Um, no, I'm late. Right. I'm late. With no excuses. But I also had some camera problems there. OBS wasn't seeing the camera, just black. Went to close OBS, crashed, started it up, saw the camera, went away to quickly do something, came back, camera had froze. Went to close it, froze. Like OBS, the whole thing. Closed that, couldn't close it, restarted the computer. Huge fucking drama to talk about today. Somebody alerted me on Blue Sky. Dino, the Barber. Did you see? Harry Stalkers and Trish, Giza-Luke, Weisenheimer, Pork, Zorab. Thanks to subs. Blaming the tools, aye. And then also a bad workman blames his tools. That's two people back to back. Just Jez, thanks to sub. Dino. I'm hearing you twice. Good for you. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I'm late. I thought rather than come on, see, everything was actually all set up. Now it would have crashed anyway, but I could have just been like that, right there, starting soon thing, but no. But it would have crashed anyway. I will do the designated 4 hours of streaming. What's the news with the Barber? It's fucking coming up, right? It's coming up. Good morning, everybody, and how are you today? I saw another one of these kind of, maybe it wasn't a masculinity podcast, but it was a guy talking about empowering yourself and all this shite. Not necessarily masculinity, but, you know, just being a go-getter or something. Once again, it's that, you know, so this... Look, I know what I'm talking about. Look, I've got one of these. Got one of these, look. No XLR plug, fuck off, exactly, Connor. I've just got stupid wee wimpy USB. Used to be a big chunky fucking XLR cable going in right in there. I've not even got a... Aye, there. In there, and then it goes there and attaches to that. Right, so if I sit like that and put that there and get all comfy, is that alright? Yeah, but there, that's great. Reese635 on Twitch. On the plane to Amsterdam, just about to leave. Glad I've caught the start of the stream. Love you. All the very best. I'll be in Amsterdam soon myself. Ellis, Flying Scotsman, Vinyl, Igloo, Spartan, Dr. Shanhattan, Jeezy, thanks for the subs. 50 months, fancy that, I better turn the sounds on. Any 80s movies recommendation, says Pablo on YouTube. Aye. Star Wars. Jaws. That's about it. I think they're the two biggest films of the 80s. Rocky. I should have... One person. Oh, two people. Everybody like that, like naming 80s films. Is nobody going to go like that? Star Wars is 70s. Jaws is 70s. Alien is 70s. I should have said fucking Alien. Someone did. More than one person did, as I said. 1979. Bear escapes enclosure at UK Wildlife Park and eats a week's worth of honey. Humanity has been through many apocalypses. Here are some lessons. No, no thanks. No thanks. How about no thanks? Now that... Wait. Don't. Uptown Girl? No. Is that Hungry Heart? By Bruce Springsteen? Oh yeah. Don't know. Roll With It by Steve Winwood? I don't know how that starts. I know the song, but I don't really know the start. I got roll with the baby. Mr. Callie, thanks to sub. Hello, everybody. Anything for You by Gloria Estefan, Miami Sound Machine. It was a wee bit easy though. It was a wee bit easy. Always looking at the chat to see if anybody else is that easy. That was a wee bit easy. What I'm really proud of is the ones where it's like just this one single bit of a kick drum. Like that, and I get it with that. Because lots of songs start with something like that. That there's quite distinctive. But just something like, or something like because that, I'm sure to some of you amateurs, seems almost magical. Oh, so the Barber thing, Casual Yogurt, thanks for the sub. Somebody pointed out to me. So if I go here, and I think I've got it bookmarked. Is it this? No. Is it that? No, that's you. Is it you? Dino. As we walked out yesterday, as I was going about Google Maps, I went to some place and I saw a review by some guy called Dino. I can't remember where I saw his first review, but then I looked through his reviews and he was criticising this place. Luro's Hair Studio Salon in Barber. Dino left this shop, so I tried someone else. What a mistake. Quality is not the same and nothing is even. Won't be coming back here anymore. Do you remember that? 1 star. And then we looked, we went, wait a minute. But your name's Dino. What do you mean Dino left this shop, as in barber shop, as in a barber's? Like, he's saying, I I normally go to this barber's, but Dino, the barber, has left. So I tried somebody else in that same place. Nowhere near as good as Dino. Crap, don't go there again. Like, but you're called Dino. Could it be another Dino? And then we saw this. Another barber's just up the road. Mr. Rocco's Barber Shop. I wanted to try this place. What a mistake. Terrible fade. Wasted my money. Now I have to wear my hat for the next couple of weeks without taking it off. Hi, Damien. No one on our team recalls providing your service, but if mistaken, please feel free to give us a call with the details so we can rectify it, right? 2 different barbers that he's been to. One, where it looks like he's the actual fucking barber and he's left this place in bad terms. And then he's trying to kind of say that that place is shite now because he's not there. But he tries to make it look like it's not him who's left the review. Even his fucking name's up the top. But down here, this person's naming him Damien, as if his name maybe used to be Damien or some shite. Very suspicious. And then we looked at that review. 24-hour fitness, 1 star. Robbed while taking a shower. His locker was broken into. His wallet was stolen, which was in his bag and all the rest of it, which included a lot of cash. Because it was a lot because my profession is a cash-only barber. We discovered yesterday. And that was it. Bang to fucking rights. We've got a guy who is confessing to being a cash-only barber. And there he is in another barber's. This guy's called Dino, in another barber saying, I went into this barber's, but Dino doesn't work there anymore, so got another guy in there to do it. Fucking shite. Everybody, this place is shite without Dino. They should never, I don't know what happened to this Dino, but they should never have got rid of that guy because he was the best and now that place is shite. Obviously, he's been like sacked or something. Anyway, that was just a theory, a likely theory. Then somebody pointed out to me in fucking Blue Sky yesterday, which is a kind of like, it's kind of like X at everything app, but knows many people. See if you go on to this Mr. Rocco's Barber Shop. The one where he said, I got a crap haircut there. No, the Dino left this shop one, but this other place. See if you go to this. 15 reviews, right? What's this shit and more reviews? Go down, go down, go down, go down. Chino Dino. This place is called Chino, remember? Chino Dino. Left a review. Don't trust this shop. They will tell you one thing and do another. Very shady. And there's homeless people getting high and sleeping right in front of the shop. Take a word for it. Go somewhere else. I have over 100 clients that can speak to my reputation. I won't even shout out my Instagram or anything because I'm not trying to gain fame. I'm just trying to warn the people to not trust this place. Go anywhere else. That's Chino Dino. Could it be the same Dino? Yes, of course it fucking is. Reply. This comment was published by an individual who was briefly associated with Mr. Rocco's Barber Shop. This individual was dismissed from our team due to unprofessional behaviour, such as the one reflected by this post. This type of behaviour does not reflect our values or the standards set by California State Board of Barbering and Cosmetology. Fun, it's called cosmetology. It sounds too much like cosmology. Arse is bogging. Helvetica thinks substitute. No, it's just tips. Thank you very much. C. Murphy, casual yogurt. Mr. Cali thinks of subs. One review. Chino's done. Just that place and that is it. So that is your Dino drama. Any other? I just want to have a quick look. Any other barbers? Anything that looks like he's maybe got an ulterior motive? Mobile barber. Oh, he's advertising himself, really? What's that? Hold on. 24 Hour Fitness. He leaves a review. Mobile barber. Nice pool, hot tub, sauna and steam room. And then it sort of gets cut off, I think, even when you click on it. I'm not sure. Mobile barber. And then there at the bottom, All About Me Cosmetics Makeup Academy. I'm assuming that's where you learn, maybe. 1 star. So something happened there, obviously. .5. Oh well. He's no oh fuck. He's no on his own with us. I'm not reading that. Don't waste your money at this place. She doesn't teach anything. And room is a small room where Barley 3 people can fit. And lady is very unprofessional and she would never even show up to teach and would leave her friend in charge who knew nothing about nails either. Fucking hell. Barley 3 people. What do you think Barley 3 is? Is that like I'm about to say something really funny here, get ready. You know how in Marvel Rivals you've got, like, you start off at bronze 3, then you go up to bronze 2, bronze 1, silver 3, silver 2, silver 1, gold 3, gold 2, gold 1, plat 3, plat 2, plat 1, and what's the next one? Diamond. Is Jink Barley 3? It says Barley 3 people. Look, I'll show you again. Barley 3 people. Is that like people that are so shite? They're less than bronze. They're no like ash. They're no wood. They're like barley. Barley. Now this is part of... What do you think of that then? Barley. That's barley there, look. You're no bronze. You're no gold. You're no plat. No diamond people. Barley 3. So would we say that that part is funny? No. Wheat 2. It's barley a joke. Paul? No. Don't want to leave out the YouTube folk. YouTube saying not really. What do you do with barley? Do you use it for like beer? I know barley. I have heard of barley. Barley water. What do we do with you then? It's a major cereal grain. Barley, a member of the grass family, is a major cereal grain. Right, so this is like the barley. Jake, this is like the barley council. The good part keeps on coming. Pablo says this is one of your better ones, to be honest. That's really nice. Thank you very much, YouTube. is a major cereal grain. Who do you think wrote that? Like the Barley Council? The Barley group. People who... Big Barley? Aye, definitely. Major, by the way. Major. It was actually one of the first cultivated grains, actually. And it's got non-shattering spikelets. Okay. Okay. Right, what do you do with it? Globally, 70% of barley is used as animal feed, while 30% is used as a source of fermentable material for beer or further distilled into whiskey and as a component of various foods. Not interested in that. Barley bread, don't care. That's your fucking beer there. Did you think you weren't interested in barley? Did you think that barley is maybe not that important? Without this grain, without that, many people wouldn't have a weekend. They'd have nothing to look forward to after a hard week's work. Or every day. People would go down the pub on midweek with the lads, and they'd just be standing there looking at each other like, this is shite. There you go. Hops. Would we like to see what hops is? Hops. What? Does that not look like what kind of weed? The kind of buds? I didn't know that. Give us a second. The fuck is that? Tennent's beer. Made with... I'll accept all. I'm over 18. There it is there. Life is bigger than beer. So that's why we're offsetting the carbon of every order placed on Tennent's. Life is bigger than beer. What a ridiculous thing for a beer company to say. Is this from the company that sells Spesh? No, that's Carlsberg. Or Carlsberg, I can't remember. Special Brew. This is Tennent's Super. Life is bigger than beer. I would remove that if I would remove that if I was them. Every perfect pint of Tennent's lager contains only 100% Scottish barley, the finest hops, and the freshest water from Loch Katrine, which handily gets topped up by the glorious Scottish rain. There you go. Loch Katrine. Do you know what Loch Katrine is used for here in Glasgow? For the tap water. The tap water in Glasgow comes through Loch Katrine. They're basically admitting we just use the fucking water at the tap. Like Only Fools and Horses. Ever seen that episode of Only Fools and Horses? They decide to get into selling water and are just fucking filling up the... just filling it straight up for the fucking tap, look. They've got their lab coats on and everything. They've got their factory. Guys, there you go. Peckham spring water. I don't know what happened. I think that's fucking hilarious. Just getting on with it. No gain a fuck. Just fill it up straight for the tap. Oh, lovely. 100% Scottish barley, the finest hops. Wait, can anybody see what they've done? Wolf says on YouTube, I tried that Queen's hand joke at my job interview and they actually laughed. Fucking brilliant. Duffman thanks to sub. Goofing on Elvis thanks to the bits. Can I get a Silla happy birthday for my daughter Sophia, please? 9 today. I forgot to restart the sound thing. Goofing on Elvis. Is that a wee reminder there? Is this because yesterday I went like that? I want that video about me talking about bloodlines. Give me that. I want that as an exclusive. Do not release that as a clip. And this is your way of going like that. Let me know. I clip your stuff and all the rest of it, right? You know, obviously it's your stuff. But, you know, they spend a lot of time on these clips, mate, and they actually put you on fucking TikTok, on fucking Instagram, on fucking the Everything app, X, and Blue Sky, and on YouTube, and all the rest of it. You're taking food off of the Wayne's dinner table by doing this exclusive shite. It's your right, Lemmy. Your videos. But just a wee reminder, got a 9-year-old, just turned 9, mate. Alright? I don't know why I'm doing that voice, because you're English. Got a 9-year-old, yeah? You're taking food off a dinner table, yeah? You know what? See that? I was actually going to say before I saw that, the bloodlines thing, if you deem it clippable enough, I give permission. Happy birthday.
Who'll sing happy birthday to a child on a special day?
Dom, thanks for the YouTube membership. Not as many YouTube memberships are coming in now that I've opened up the chat to everybody. So I'm actually cutting my throat here. But that's because, you know what's more important to me than money, YouTube? Community. Why pay when it's free? It was never about paying to be in the chat. It was just an additional fucking thing. I just wanted that a security end, but fortunately, the chat on YouTube, surprisingly, seems to be alright. I mean, I've got to there at any time. I could just go like that, time out, ban, or anything like that. You know, I could see it right there. But I thought it would be horrific stuff every hour or two. It seems alright. You'd never have figured out Nokia 7110 without opening chat up to everyone. I know the only reason why I had it off is because I thought everybody's just going to fucking... all sorts of fucking arseholes are going to pile in. And you might think, but is that not the same for Twitch though? I mean, you got Twitch chat open to everybody, but I've got all my mods are here. Got about fucking 10 mods. There's all these words and things like that I've got, you know, like banned, muted, that kind of thing. A lot of things you can't even say, never mind you get timed out for. You can't even type the thing. And there's generally all these wee security things you can do in Twitch, like I've said before. Like, don't allow somebody to comment lest they fall for this amount of time, and they've got a verified email address and or this part. So So I'm pleased. Winslow says, wait, I can chat here now. Oh, do you just didn't know? Kermit the Pog, welcome to the YouTube Members Club. That's right, if you're watching on YouTube, you are welcome to chat in the chat. The chat is open to all, providing you've been following for at least 3 days. Please observe the rules, which are be respectful and light-hearted. Pepe? Ban. There's no Pepe's there. There's no fucking emotes there. Wired Dude, Furious, Philly, Super Shorty thinks the subs. Any more 3, 2, 1 to come. After my holiday, I'm not going to do. I'm on holiday on Friday for 2 weeks, right? I'm not going to do it on a Thursday. I think when I come back, Duffman, Goofing else, thanks again, thanks for subs and bits, and happy birthday to your daughter Sophia. By the way, I didn't say the name. Shut up, Jack. Arse is bogging, thanks to subs. A Bobby Davro faceplant. I might if I feel like it. Notice what they did here, everybody. Every perfect pint of Tennant's Lager contains only 100 Scottish... It's a shit sandwich you're getting here. Contains 100% Scottish barley. Oh, that's good. The finest hops and the freshest water from Loch Katrine, which handily gets topped up by the glorious Scottish rain. Just back up there. Scottish hops and then Scottish. Where are you getting your hops? Where are you getting your hops? Let me get on my phone. Hi, I don't know if you're the person to speak to, but I just want to ask where you get your hops. Aye, okay, yeah. Hold. Papu, welcome to the YouTube Members Club. Scott, Ian, thanks for subs. It's my daughter Inice's first birthday today. Can we get a Silla?
Who'll sing happy birthday to a child
Wonder.
on a special day?
Hops. It looks like something you wanna grow here. That's in Germany. Yakama Indian Reservation. What's that? Is that kind of Canada? Looks it there. Dutch. America. This is like an American website, mind you. But, oh. South of England. I'll look into that. Just wondered why we're not growing our own hops. Or are we? Hops. Ross Henry, thanks for the YouTube membership. Dan says on YouTube, unban me please. All I did was call Silla. I don't know what you're on about, but let me just give you a piece of advice. As I said the other day, see if you got banned on Twitch and you're on YouTube, I advise you not to go like that. Let me, I got banned on Twitch. Any chance you could, like if it's a different username? Because I'll look up your, this is what's this has already happened. Somebody said, let me, I'm still wanting unbanned for Twitch. My username is this. And I checked out who they were on Twitch and what they said that got them banned. And it was pretty fucking bad. And so I banned them on YouTube as well. I advise you, and I don't mean that, as I said before, I don't mean that in some sort of sadistic, banned you for YouTube as well. But really, got banned last year. Check me, says Dan. Dan, are you sure you want me to check? I'm a very good boy, because I'll check and see if it's dodgy. You'll be getting banned on YouTube as well. Are you sure you want me to check? Check me then, big man. Dan, what's your username in Twitch then? This is your chance to get a fucking fresh start. If you're interested, I mean, there's a lot of people just go, fuck you, I'm not interested in your shite fucking stream and your stupid wee fucking woke mind virus rules. Dan. Oh, I recognise that name. Let me see. Tap. Right, let's see why you were banned. Fucking hell, right, tab out. I need to have this thing overlaid on OBS. It's just a browser window, so anytime I click on OBS, that's vanished, and that's where the fucking name comes to that I'm trying to copy. Right, so I thought I selected that text, do that, and then type it actually here. Good, there it is. Right. No user matching that login. Are you sure about that, Dan? Is that your username? Would you like to maybe have another go? I can see there is a spell mistake in it. Do you know what? Sorry, I'll fix the spell mistake that you gave me. No username matching that either. Even when I correct the spell mistake. I recognise that. Right, before I copy that name, does your account still exist? Is that definitely the right way to spell it? Or is it maybe no the right way to spell it? No user matching that login. Dan says, my bad. Dan, do you have a Twitch account? Because that might be what's preventing me from unbanning you. Maybe because I unfollowed. It isn't that. It says username doesn't exist. Is there a way, have you ever dealt with people like this before, where you have to go like that? Is there a way that you could maybe obtain the correct username, your username, to give me so that I can correctly input it in? It would just really help. Is there a way that you're able to do that? I just don't really know how to get that right. You don't know your username? I know how to say it. Right. Do you have someone who could maybe help you with that? Pointless, thanks to the 5 on YouTube. If there was a nuke incoming, would you have a pint? I'd get vaporised 100% sober. Oh, I'd fucking have more than a pint. I'd get fucking plastered. Joffmo thinks the sub. I'd like to use my powers as a 75-month sub to veto this ban review and move on. We're that close. We're that close. I'm still fucking waiting for Dan to reply. Will you recognise it? Dan says to me, this is me asking for the username. Can you give me the username, please? Will you recognise it? And that's what it says on my account. Rutland, thanks to sub. Over 6 years of this, a 50-year-old streamer being watched by a 40-year-old on a third screen at work. What a life. Baby Mangoes and Scott, thanks to subs. Thanks again. That all one word, right? No, right. So if I type that there, /user, right, I'm going to copy that, and I'm going to do it without the at. I'm going to make sure there's no space at the end. What the fuck is that? Why did it just show up? Why did it? Hold on. It's alright, he said the username in. That he's not doxed. He said the name and he's typing it in fucking YouTube chat. Oh, here we go. Right, we've got 2 mod comments. I want to be reading them out, but let me just see. Let's see what you've been up to. How did that not work? The name is getting typed in YouTube chat, everybody. It's not some sort of... oh, look, everybody. Right, 2 mod comments. Right. Oh, I see. Right. Oh, no. No, Dan. Dan, the last thing you said was, I think we're watching Surprise, Surprise. Can you remember... What is it? Without saying what it is you think... Without saying what you said... Dan, did you just say, oh, I was just sort of like watching Surprise, Surprise? What in your mind do you remember you saying, roughly? Without saying it, you know, just might have said a bad thing about somebody, might have swore, might have said the bad word. Can you remember? Uranium and Sidey, thanks for subs. Can we go through all the Twitch and ban requests on stream? I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I... No, I'm going to do that anyway. It was an episode where a guy was going into Scylla. I was making a joke that he was going to say what I said. Right, and what you said was, she's a dumb fat cow, ain't she? And that's what you got banned for. What do you think of that, Dan? Listen, I'm not here to browbeat. I just simply want to ban and move on. No, I can't. I can't. Hide user on this channel. So I'm gonna, that's a ban on YouTube as well. I this is what I'm trying to say. Please, everybody, if you said something that I banned you for on Twitch, right? There's a reason. There's a reason for that. There's certain types of part, and I don't want it in the fucking chat. I don't like it. I'm not trying to pass judgment on anybody. I'm not trying to say that I'm better than anybody. I'm no angel. I'm no angel. Edgy. I'm edgy. I can be edgy. I've been edgy. But stuff I just don't want in the chat, and I don't want to have to kind of keep my eye on somebody, especially see that there. I don't want to have to go like that, right? Well, first of all, I don't like that sort of stuff in Twitch or YouTube, full stop. But when I know that somebody hits it with that part, if I was to go like that, right, I'll unban, or I will not ban on YouTube. I'll be forever just going like that, glancing at the corner of my eye. Like that. So please, if you've said something that I don't like or you got banned for, please just and you've went onto YouTube, just lay low and no say things like that again. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. By all means, think it in your head. I can't stop that. But I don't want it in the chat. Okay. By all means, think it in your head. Knock yourself out. Write it on the wall in your house. Write it everywhere. They can't jail you for that. No yet. Get it tattooed. I did say, Dan, I did say, do you want me to look this up? Because, it might be a ban on YouTube as well. There's somebody else telling me what they were banned for. Right, so that works there. Give us a wee second, everybody. I don't think I'll be doing this today, but right, what is that again? No user matching that login. Must be a different name. Please. I want everybody to enjoy themselves. I want everybody to be light-hearted and respectful. I will come down like a ton of bricks. On any shite, particularly on YouTube, because I don't have. Oh. Oh. Something's not right there either. Because I don't, I'm no YouTube isn't heavily modded. I'm just the only mod. So if I see somebody that looks like they're going to be hassle, then I'll just ban them. Rather than on Twitch, it would be like maybe a timeout or something to kind of, send a message. To go like that. Don't say that fucking sort of stuff here, please. I can't do that. I can't be constantly tabbing out to the same people and going, right, hold on, pause the fucking game, tab out YouTube, time out, going to no say that. Okay. You looking forward to Death Stranding 2? Oh, really? I mean, I suppose kinda. If I had it installed, it was right here on PC, I'd be like, oh good, here we go, let's get some deliveries done. But see the cutscenes, I'm not looking forward to that. See the reading, I'm not looking forward to that. Deliveries, I'm looking forward to that. Gribble, thanks for gifting that sub. Uranium, thanks for sub. Thank you very much. But I'm not pure like see Death Stranding. I liked it generally. I couldn't really give a fuck about the cutscenes and things like that. I really didn't like the action bit, you know, the shooting. That bit when you're in the trenches or whatever the fuck it was, I can't quite remember. Like the war stuff. I mean, it turned a wee bit kind of Call of Duty like or whatever it was. I'm not interested in this. I'm just interested in delivering stuff. That's it. Just tell me what I need to deliver, where it needs to go, and when it needs to be there. That's it. That's it. Then I like boss fights. No, not really. I'm just into it. I was just into building that fucking road. That's what I was into. Well, everybody, as I've said, I'm going to be going on my annual big summer holiday. Starting on Friday. I'll be away for 2 weeks. I'm not leaving yet, by the way. I'm here till 1:30. And I'm here tomorrow. And I'm here on Thursday. So I don't want to get started in any big games or anything. But I do feel like maybe a wee something or other. Wait a minute, store. I thought I just saw Death Stranding 2 there. Have I got anything installed right now? Ross Henry, thanks for the 5 on YouTube. For fuck's sake, will you just enjoy the madness and stop being idiots? You really helped me through a tough one, lad. Keep a lit, big man, love this place. Well fucking said. Thank you very much. I'll be going across a few places in Europe. Netherlands, France, Belgium, Italy. Are 2 weeks. We've never done that kind of thing before, you know, like trains from one place to another. And I've like organised the trains and all the rest of it. So hopefully that works out alright. I've had to sort of borderline fucking meditate to chill myself out a bit. It's generally alright. Two done. I mean, I've been to France before, but we've not been. We've gone to Paris, but then we've gone to the south of France as well, like Marseille and Nice. Charlie, thanks for sub. Just back from holiday, missed the stream. No iron in any of the rooms. Well, my travel iron arrived yesterday. Be fucking boiling. I'm thinking of getting a. And I thought this when I was in New York. People need to seriously take the idea of parasols. Seriously. Walking about with that fucking sun battering down on you. People need to make this a thing. People need to get into some of this. All that. All that. All that. I'll go to her, and then I'll go here. You like that? Personal sun umbrella. Is that what we're calling it now? There you go. An umbrella with perhaps a bit of colour. You know, like it isn't black. Just so that you're telling people, I know, it looks daft, doesn't it? I've got this black umbrella as if it's about to fucking bucket down and it's actually really sunny. No, this is actually a red umbrella. That means it's different. No, that's not going to be a fucking thing. You know, like that? Some kind of... That's just an umbrella. Right. Guys, come on, get serious here. Get serious. Get real. When I was in New York... Oh, if you're ever somewhere where it's fucking roasting. Deadly. Oh, look at that one. Look at this one. See if you could just go like that. You know, just it's that size, just like a normal umbrella. Go like that. That. Walk about like it's like you're getting rained on. But instead of rain, it's the sun burning the fuck out you. Pretentious, that's what Dan and Dino would use. Well, something that Disney look pretentious. Something like this look. Everybody name a colour. White. White umbrella. Some would say white isn't a colour. There you go. Simple as that. There you go. Umbrella, white. Kind of looks like it's a... Well, it is a photography one, actually. There you are. Plain white umbrella, wedding parasol. Normalise that. Know this stuff about... please hydrate. People know how to drink water. But some people would rather die than go, I want to open this umbrella, but nobody else is doing it. You know, I'm just going to look weird. There you go. What's another colour? Chartreuse. I don't know if that's how you say that. Let's see that colour. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, is that like the colour of absinthe or whatever that is? Or a shot glass of chartreuse liqueur. It's a colour between yellow and green. It was named because of its resemblance. Let me hear it.
Chartreuse.
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 Chartreuse. It was named because of its resemblance to the French liqueur. Liqueur?
Liquor.
Nope.
Liqueur.
Liqueur. Liqueur. Introduced in 1764, right? It's a colour named after a fucking drink. Fucking horrible seeing these pictures, isn't it? When was that? 1594, Prince of Wales. They just all look like horrible fucking bastards back then, didn't they? How good would it be to go back? I think about this a lot. How good would it be to go back to that time, or run a bit sort of medieval times, whenever the fuck it was, I don't know, with all the fucking modern weaponry? Be fucking brilliant, wouldn't it? And take care of the place. I'd love to go back to fucking the height of the Roman Empire and take care of the place with just me and a small group of people with sniper rifles and some projectors and speakers and generators and stuff like that. Be fucking amazing. A bit like the beginning of Time Cop. A tank. Aye. Kingmakers game. It'd be excellent to see them all fucking. It'd be brilliant. I just picture me coming down in a helicopter in the Colosseum and seeing them all fucking shite themselves. And going like that, I'm the daddy now. Willie, fasten to the 5 points. Tuna sweet contacts and subs. Please stay nourished today, you as well. Bucket and Chips and Charlie, thanks for subs. Thanks again. Did I miss somebody? No, I didn't. Commander and Willie, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Absolute banger of a streamer. Thank you very much. Yeah, nobody's reading that Kettle Cup. You just can't see a big thing like that. Can you actually see that? Aye, big. Nobody's reading that. Willie, thanks for the sub. Chartreuse umbrella. That's not that. That's just kind of like no. That's just, I would say that's just green. That's not a yellow green. That's just a plain straightforward lime. That there, olive umbrella. Aye. Something like that. Something like that there. For when it's really sunny. Or I think white. White would be the most straightforward. Anything we can do for anything I can do for my fellow man that might be like, no, not using a fucking umbrella to keep out the sun. Any what navy blue? What's that good? Masculine. Black. But black could make you look like you're taking the umbrella out that you use for when it's raining, and you might look daft, and somebody might laugh at you. They might laugh at you. Camouflage, that's the fucking one. Camo. There it is. There you go. Or if you don't want to go in too much, like, you know, kind of lone gunman nutter guy that sort of stays near where you're growing up, that's always wearing cami gear, and you're like, one of these days he's going to go fucking mental. That's a bit more like, oh, that's quite nice. There you go. So, because that's trying too hard, that looks like you think you're in the army. That's just simply kind of taking inspiration for it. you go. Or something. Oh, there you go. That's perfect. Because with that umbrella, what I'm saying is, yes, I'm trying to protect my, I don't want to fucking, yes, I might faint with the heat. Yes, I might get my pretty skin burnt. But that doesn't mean I'm any less of a man. I'm into war. I'm into the Second World War and Spitfires. I'm into people getting killed. I would go as far as to say that I'm glad there was a war, just so there was a reason for people to kill people. There was an excuse for us to kill people. I see you got Spitfires on the umbrella there, mate. Aye, wait, you got a problem? Wait, not got a problem at all. What are you on about? Spitfire shot down Nazis and things like that. Right. Anyway, I was wanting to ask you. How many engines did what's the horsepower of a Spitfire? I'd say. What's the horsepower roughly? I don't really know. I don't think it's measured in horsepower. It is. When was the United Nations set up? That was a question on Bowie at Breakfast Clyde One quiz. The guy answered 1947. I shouted it before he said that. 1946, then changed it to 1947. But first answer counts. I think it is 1947. I think it took like a couple of years after the end of the Second World War. But I said 1946. I had to stick with it. So, United Nations. Founded 1945? Really? Well, how about that? Right away. Right away. Oh well. Back then, things happened really, really quickly. See now, it's 20 years. 20 years. Air Blackout, thanks for gifting me 20 subs. Thank you very much. Alright, thanks for sub. United Nations, some good there. I'm trying to sound relevant to like the people on Blue Sky. See the amount of stuff I've got muted on Blue Sky. Just anything that's bordering on serious. I'm just like, don't want to fucking hear it. Don't want to hear it. I've got BBC News, got the Guardian. I go there when I want to know like what's happening in terms of things. Other than that, I don't come onto fucking Blue Sky or any social media just to see you cunts fucking moan. I get it. I know. I want a laugh. Us, no, people in there. I just go onto the feed that's people who follow me. They're going on about, I said before, but they're going to be like fucking senators and shit like that. The names of people you don't fucking know. Air Blackout, thanks for gifting our 20 fucking subs. Cooch says BBC is just as propaganda bullshit, sadly. Right, I don't really want to get into that. Air Blackout, thanks again. Thanks for gifting me fucking 20 subs. Unfortunately, it's just propaganda. According to somebody in the chat there. Apologies, says Cooch. It'd be funny. I wonder how many people have said apologies to somebody but accidentally spelled it apologise. I bet that caused a few arguments. Apologise. Should I fucking apologise? And when somebody just launches right into a big fucking... Why should I apologise? You're the one who brought up this. You're the one who said this. And you're the one who said that. And did that, by the way, and did I ever get an apology for that time this? Did I ever get an apology for that? So why should I fucking apologise to you? No, I meant apologies. Sorry. Right. All right, we'll just leave it then. No, what was that you said? Windfall thanks to sub. Honey, you make the Mona Lisa look like a numbers painting. A number thing? Numbers painting? Zig Sputnik interview. Take your time. Okay. Control R.
Do you take all that off to go to sleep?
No. And honey, I make the Mona Lisa look like a number painting. See, honey? Honey? Look like...
Do you take all that off to go to sleep?
No. And honey, I make the Mona Lisa look like a number painting. See, honey? Honey?
Have you created that?
He's like that. Wait, he's laughing at.
No. And honey, I make the Mona Lisa look like a number painting. See, honey? Honey?
Have you?
He's like that. What? Why are you laughing? Why he's laughing? El Storko thanks to sub. I thought you were going on vacation, old man. Old man. So just a few wee things I want to say. I'm 50. I'm a 50-year-old man. Do I feel old? A wee bit. I'm old compared to somebody who's younger. Yes. Erd Blackout, thanks for gifting 50 subs to these people. Personally, I don't think they deserve it. I don't know if I deserve it, but thank you very much. Remember I'm going on holiday for 2 weeks on Friday. Thank you very much. Not anymore. I'll Elizabeth, thanks for the bits. Hi, I'm a huge fan. What's your opinion on water? Very, very good. I think it's very, very good. Thank you very much. I thought you were going on vacation, old man. There's just something, it's just because some of the things that people have said in the past, when somebody says like old man or old, I think they must be younger then, and they must regard me as old and them young. And they probably regard me as the things that you sort of, like maybe a wee bit kind of, the heats away a wee bit because I'm a bit older. Not that I'm fucking 70. And I just think that's somebody who's maybe in the prime of their mental faculties. And they don't know that I said I was going on holiday. I said clearly when I was going on holiday. I said it multiple times. And they didn't take it in. And this is them in their prime, by the way. Also, of course, I'm not on holiday right now, or they wouldn't fucking be here. And also, what's with this vacation part? They're probably for fucking Glasgow. They're probably for like the UK and they're saying vacation. Pathetic. Vacation, what else would it be? Annual leave? Holiday? I'm going on a fucking holiday. I'm going on holiday. By all means, if you're American, say what you fucking want. Hollybobs, exactly. Bobby will be going on her hollybags. Hollybags. Should you have a monthly relationship review? Get a fan and shut curtains. How to keep your home cool in a heatwave. Fucking hell, man. Struggling to sleep in this heat? You may need electrolytes. Are functional mushrooms a legit wellness superfood or the latest TikTok trend? The millennial midlife crisis is in crisis. Emotionally intelligent people use 5 short phrases to control their emotions and strengthen their relationships. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Are you telling me every emotionally intelligent person that there is knows these 5 short phrases? I'm kind of emotionally intelligent, I think. I don't know what the fuck these phrases are. You know what? You get a click. Well done, you've earned yourself a click. Use these 5 phrases to restore balance to your emotions so you can think more clearly. It's spots all the way down. Thanks for 10 on YouTube. Vacate the area, big man. Enjoy much yourself. Thank you very much. CH, thanks for the bits. BBC Archive uploaded Big Jim's Big Boozy bike ride to Braemar to YouTube. 7 minutes of an old guy from the 70s. You'd enjoy, would I? You don't know that. Cammy's Law abolished on Variety Days. Absolutely no way. I don't know how anybody can say, watch this video, you'll enjoy it. I've seen videos, description of videos, and I go, that sounds like something I would like. And I watch it and I don't like it. I can't guarantee something I'd have. Mr. Panther, thanks to sub. Thank you very much, streaming entire night. Thank you very much. Karlov Sidekick, thanks again, thanks to subs. Ham, thanks to sub. Salt and Vinegar Hyena Boys, thanks to subs. On you go, give me these phrases then. Alright, so here we go. After I've scrolled past all that shite. This is the summary of those things there. What advice would you give? Mistakes are part of the process. Be the change. Experiences over things. Attack the problem, not the person. That's far too much to think about. Far too much. I hate to admit it, but I tend to be passive aggressive. Maybe, well, stop right there. I'm not reading an article. Well, it's too late now. I'm not reading an article by a passive aggressive person. And I'm not even just going like that. I sometimes am passive aggressive and I hate myself for it. I tend to be. I tend to be. Johnny thinks a sub. How'd you deal with knee pain? Go to the doctor. Thank you very much. Yuck, yuck, yak. Thanks a sub. What's your thoughts on the people who stick their finger up their bum to itch it? Not a good idea. I've see when you say that, I remember a lassie in my secondary school. I know her fucking name and everything. I know her name, and I'm not going to say her name. I know her name and everything. I saw her on Facebook like years later, and I'm like, you don't know it, but anytime I fucking see your name, see your face, I just think of this. She was waiting in a queue, like it was maths, 3rd year or something like that. And what did she do? She's waiting in the queue, you know, like going up to get, I don't know, get papers marked or something like that. There was like 2 or 3 people waiting at the desk for some fucking reason, right? And I was sitting there and I was looking at her and she went like that. It could be she just scratched an arse cheek and just happened to go like that. You know, like that. But she was facing this way. I couldn't see exactly where her fingers were, but I always remembered it. And then when I saw like Facebook years later, you know, like fucking 30s and her 30s and all that, I'm like, it's funny that. And it makes you think, what have I done? What have I done that somebody's seen? And they go, anytime I look at that cunt, I'm nearly sick. Dabbing in the bushes. Oh, aye. Spunked on your belly. But nobody was there to see that, though, back then. Look, I'm not criticising it, by the way. I wasn't sitting there going like, ugh. I found it interesting. I was like, I've not seen that. I've not seen a lassie do that before. Picture a fucking guy doing it. Picture a guy fucking putting his fingernail in his own shite that he's just done in a park and having a taste. Can picture that. I was like, oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I've not seen that. I just picture a guy doing that. Why'd you picture that? Why anything? Why anything? I should have said, listen, sorry everybody, this is going to sound weird. I know it's a bit old-fashioned sounding, but I mean, it is the late 80s. We're all kind of born about 1974, 75, 73, so this is appropriate. This is standard for our age group. But I just saw you there. And it's actually an eye opener. She scratched her, I believe she scratched her arse, as in right, her arse, right between the cheeks, and then smelled her fingers. This is going to sound really sexist. But I hope you don't mind me saying this, because I'm trying to reveal that I've grown. But I just didn't picture the lassies doing that. And I want to thank you. Carry on. I should have said that. Do you know what I mean? Because I mean, there's no reason why not. You know, why them, Bennett, no them? There's no reason. It's just something. It's a question for another day, maybe no for maths. I remember a guy came up behind me, when was it? Primary school or secondary school, maybe. It might have been primary school age, but it was outside of school. And kind of a bit like that. Oh, you know, put his horn in my mouth, like I kind of guess who. I think I've told you about it before, like kind of like guess who or something. And his fucking horn smelled of shite. Like he'd wiped his arse or had been scratching his fingers. I don't know. Maybe it was deliberate. Maybe he actually did. I'm going to like put my finger up my fucking arse and then do that with somebody. I think, for what I remember, it was just that faint smell of shite. You know, somebody that's just like that, scratching their arse. But for all I know, it was a thing that somehow aged fucking 10. They're into putting their fingers between their arse cheeks and then going up to somebody going like, oh, guess who? I feel sick. This stream leaving me feeling very unwell. Yeah. Fucking stinking. King, thanks a sub. I remember secondary school first year. I think it was the end of the year we all went for, everybody had agreed to go to the pictures. It was what is now the ABC in Sucky Hall Street, which is now burnt down or whatever the fuck it is. I think it was in there. And I turned up humming of firelighters. As in the wee white chunks, paraffin soaked chunks you used to start like a kind of coal fire type of thing. Me and my pals, other pals, would buy them to set things on fire. Or you could juggle them. You could light them and then juggle them because it's a kind of yellow flame sort of touches your hand for a wee moment. Humming at them. And I also had a padlock in my pocket that I found. Big fucking padlock about that size. You know, just a big thing. Don't know what I was going to do, but I just found it. Big fucking thing. Big giant padlock. I was like, look. I'm like, what? It's funny looking back. If I think about my son, age 12, 13 or whatever, well 12 kind of first year, and he was like humming of firelighters and buying firelighters, and he's found a big padlock, and he's got up the fucking tune. It was maybe second year, first or second year. I'd be fucking seriously worried. And they obviously thought I was mental. None of them went like that. Here, you're stinking of paraffin. Firelighters. Have you still got them? Let's head out. Let's set something on fire. None of them are going like that. Here, geez, a look at that padlock. That's a fucking cracker, that. Where'd you find that? Livy, thanks a sub. Have you watched Inside Barley, 3-parter on iPlayer? Recommended, very interesting watch. I've watched bits of it. Lynn was watching it, I think. There was some guy in it that I think Lynn recognised. she does type of work. She deals with various members of the public and all that. And I think she said, "Oh, I recognise him." Nobody in for life or anything like that one. I don't know what the fuck he was in for. You recognise somebody as well? Barley's a jail. In case you didn't know, everybody. Barley. Wonder if I'd be alright in solitary confinement. And you ever think to yourselves, that'd be fucking fine. Why is it? I remember thinking it when I was wee. Oh, you're getting chucked in solitary confinement in a film as a punishment. And I'm like, how was that bad? Obviously, you probably have to do it to then find out when you've been in a wee room by yourself for a month. I've got a feeling I'd be alright. I just kind of sit there and think. Just like... I just sit there like that. And then talk to myself. That's what I do in the fucking house. See if I've got an empty, like there's nobody in the house for like longer than a day. I just start talking to myself. And I'm absolutely fucking fine with it. Cheeky tug here and there. Just spunk where the fucking was. Like a kind of dirty protest, but with spunk. But I'd be alright. I just talk to myself. I just go like that. Right. Well, I see. So, right. So, area of a rectangle is like length times the width. And you find out the area of a circle because if you imagine a circle like chopped into quarters and you sort of place them alternating like that, really, really thin, basically you've got kind of like, till it's almost like a rectangle because you've chopped up that much. Basically you've got one length is like half the circumference and the width is the radius. So if the circumference is like 2 pi r and that is r, then that's 2 pi r times r. 2 pi r, well, pi r, no, not 2 pi r. No, it's because it's half the circumference, so it's not 2 pi r, it's just pi r, so pi r times r, pi r squared. And then the volume, you just go through it like that. The volume are, I'm going through this sort of stuff because of my son's fucking school. I'm going through it all like that. Right, so that's the area of circle. The volume of a cylinder is the area of the circle times the height. A cone that's got the same radius and height of a cylinder is exactly a third of the volume of that cylinder. So that's a third pi r squared h. And then a sphere, if a sphere is the same height, it fits perfectly inside a cylinder, then that's like 2 of the cones. I watched all these videos and I was like, that's interesting. So that works out, that's a third, so it's like 2/3 pi r squared h, but the h is basically like the diameter of the sphere. So it's like 2r, so it's 4/3. No, it's 2/3 pi r, but because that 2, you can take that round, then that becomes 4/3 pi r cubed. I'd sit there in solitary confinement, going near that again and again. Because the good thing is, I forget what I was saying about a minute ago or 10 seconds ago. I don't completely forget, but you don't have to go over things again and again. That's why I think a lot of people go mental in solitary confinement, because they can think a thought through clearly. I have to go at it a few times, so I'd be able to basically stretch it out. No bother. I'd go like that. So what was that again? What was that again? So Archimedes. Is it Archimedes? I would say that to myself. Was it Archimedes? Or was it one of the other ones? How do we know? You could sit in solitary confinement just talking like that, and it'd be fantastic. How do we know? Like you know what I'm doing right here, right? I've got chat to, I've got the chat to look at and everything and kind of reply to, but I'm just basically talking to myself. How do we know for a fact Archimedes discovered this and Archimedes discovered that? How do we know? What are the documents? I would talk like that in that cell, solitary confinement by myself. It'd be embarrassing to begin with, as this cunt goes walking by. Going, aha, hi, is that you fucking losing the plot in there? You fucking, like that. It'd be a bit embarrassing, but the sooner you get started with it, the better. And I want the Ross Kemp Behind Bars. If you ever watched any of the programmes, he has got the most fucking annoying, boring fucking way of speaking. He always speaks like this, and and a house of over 1,500 people. Most of them spend themselves in 90% of the time in that. It's that again and again. Who fucking deemed him to be like the fucking hard man going to the most dangerous fucking jails? He's just some fucking actor for EastEnders. Do you know what I mean? Look at him, standing there with his fucking arms folded. Just some fucking guy. He's an actor. At the end of the day, anybody who does anything is just a person anyway. Doesn't matter if he's an actor or anything like that. You don't have to be a hardened fucking, some fucking battle-weary, battle-hardened soldier or something like that. But you sometimes forget. Remember, he isn't like, he's Grant Mitchell for EastEnders. He's basically Barry for EastEnders. There's no difference. It's just a guy. It's gone a bit like this. Just because you could act like somebody who's a bit hard, that doesn't mean you are. He might be. He might coincidentally be hard. Ross Kemp goes behind bars at Glasgow's Barley, Nick, to test if our prisons work from the inside. Who the fuck is he? What do you mean to test? Who is the cunt? Aye, so I'm going to test this. Me, you might remember me from EastEnders, where I played the character Grant Mitchell. I'm going to be inside His Majesty's prisons, Barley, to see if they work from the inside. Well, It's the 4th day here. And pretty bad. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Aye, bad. So it's finished. We've got enough material. I think we need to film for a wee bit longer. Right. Imagine being in there and the cunt below you will not stop farting and wanking. Nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do. At the same time, don't see why not. Gonna stop? Stop me? You want to stop? You want me to stop? Stop me? I'm not coming down there. Oh, you want to stop? Stop, stop me? We must learn lessons of overcrowded spectrum. Finally, just. We simply must learn the lessons. I've been speaking to this man here for the last 10 minutes, and some of the things he's told me is not even for a prisoner who's done a crime that he's committed should be treated like this. I will look into this for you. Okay, chin up. Chin up. You know you've committed a crime. You know you've done wrong. You know you deserve to be punished. Everyone's in agreement of that. You are too. But you're simply saying you don't want to be treated like an animal because when you go out on the outside world, basically be shown no compassion. So why should you show compassion to others? Am I right? Aye, that's right, son. Well, that's the wrong answer. So you intend to go out there and show people no compassion because you've been jailed for a crime that you deserve to be in here for. You just lost your parole. You've lost your parole. You have lost your parole. When do you go out for parole? There he is. There he is. There he is. What's his name again? What's his name? No, Grant Mitchell. Ross Kemp. Prison. Oi. Oi, oi. Oi, oi. Oi. You want some? So, let me get this straight. What's this? Comes across a hard man and he's wearing a wetsuit. Fucking real men don't need that. Just fucking get in the water. Am I right, lads? Real men don't need fucking scuba gear either. Real men don't need to breathe. Bet he's looking at him thinking, am I harder than him? I don't know if I'm harder than him. Do people watching think I'm harder than him, or do people watching think he's harder than me? Is there anything I can say right now that makes people... Has Ross Kemp done a masculinity podcast? He should. Look, I'm kicking about like he's... it's not like he fakes being hard or anything like that, right? The guy just looks the way he looks. He's bald. He's a bit that kind of stocky way. He looks like what you'd maybe imagine some sort of London gangster for the 60s or something, or one of these 90s sort of films to look like. It's not his fault. He just looks that fucking way. But I just look at that and I think, he just looks like he's sort of talking to him like, yous are alright, yous are a good bunch of boys, right? Just keep a head down, day your time, right? And you'll be out of here and just sort yourself out. Alright? I'll be watching you. Alright, see you later, boys. See you later, boys. They're just happy to see somebody that they've seen in EastEnders, mate. Don't fucking... Hardman Partridge. Aye. You think you're fucking hard because you've got a watch? Is that what this is about? You think you're a hard man because you've got a watch? With hairy arms? I've not got hairy arms. Well, I have, but they're off kind of fair hair. I've not got a watch. I'm fucking harder than you. I'm harder than you, mate. How am I? Look. Ba-doing. There he is. Just learn the rules of prisons. Prison. Okay, just stand against that. That's great. Okay, just look just to your left. Okay, just move your head slightly. Yep. Keep your head like that, but just look further with your eyes. That's great. Just put that left hand in your pocket there. Great. And could you put one foot up? Put your right foot. Just put it up behind. That's it. And put your hand on just on that leg that's raised. So a bit further up. That's great. And just keep look back the way you're. That's great. That's it. Done. Look at the size of him. All right, that's a cut out. I didn't notice that. Did anybody think that was actual size of him there? Oh, he's terrified, look. Oh, he's fucking... I don't know who's speaking to there, but he's terrified, look. What's that there? Right. Oh, he's... Look at the terror. His eyes, they don't look real. His eyeballs. They look like fake eyes. That looks like, a waxwork. They've not got the eyes right. How no? I don't know. Are his eyes darker than that, or has he got a kind of slight outward look they're meant to be? But I can't remember what his eyes look like. But there's something that doesn't look right. Do you know what I think it is? What? It's no liquid. You've not got enough kind of liquid or something, or it's maybe actually too shiny. Maybe there's not enough veins in it, the white. But that's his actual eyes. See, if I was in jail and I heard that he was coming round, I don't actually know what I'd do. I was trying to think of what I'd do. Nothing violent. Nothing against 2S. Like if I was in that situation there, I think I'd maybe say to him, I'm a bit nervous about talking to you. Oh yeah, why is that? Because I've probably only got, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes to talk to you before you go talking to somebody else and then you leave and that's your programme finished. And there's something I don't like about this and you going about the jails and all that. And I just don't have the fucking words. Maybe I've not been talking, I've been fucking mixing with too many stupid cunts in this place. My vocabulary or my ability to kind of express myself has gone a wee bit. I don't know what it is, but I'm nervous, I'm anxious that I'm going to blow my opportunity. I just think, who do you think you are just because you're, bald? Was Grant Mitchell even hard? The character that you played in EastEnders, was he even hard? What are you on about? What am I on about? You come into my jail when I'm doing time, you can walk out here any time, asking me what I'm on about. Could we be friends? That's what I'd say to him. When I leave here, could we be friends? And you can help me sort of get back on track. Yeah, you can, drop us an email, something. No. Friends. Turn up at every event that he's at. Are you no alright with me being here? It's some red carpet thing or something. Are you no alright with me being here? It's just that you were alright visiting me in a jail when I had no say in the matter. And you get to go away. And I kind of just fucking swing by at the BAFTAs to see you. What do I want? What do you fucking want? Just about to have a wank. And you come round. Just realised who that is. Tommy Robinson breaks down in tears. The fuck is this? As Ross Kemp visits Belmarsh. The fuck is that? Wait a minute. Is that... Oh fuck, that's right, like Beard and all the rest of it. What's his name again? Is it Stephen Yaxley Lennon? Yaxley Lennon. Ooh. And what about Phil Mitchell's played by Steve McFadden, one of the best drunk actors of all time. I remember seeing him EastEnders when he first was starting to get drunk. When was that? Was that like early 90s or something? Fucking brilliant at it. Arguing with people and all that. Is Phil Mitchell, I mean. Laughing and all that. Easy Lionel thanks to sub. Happy to subscribe for another month since times are at the friends of few. Monk from Havana, thanks a sub. Fantastic Italo Disco is Silver Pozzoli Around My Dream. Video is superb. I know the rules, don't play it. I'm going to fucking look that up later. I actually will. Sergeant Leprechaun, thanks for the sub. Better Call Sean. I'm laughing at a dead funny joke here. Better Call Sean, thanks for the sub. Full of a took. Thank you very much. See, you wouldn't get him doing all that visiting jails thing. You know why? Because he actually is hard. I've just made that up, but does it feel like it makes sense? Even knowing that I've just made that up, does it feel, is there something about it that feels like it makes sense? Like, you're going to get him doing one of the programs because he actually is hard. Yeah, he says a bit of a hard man. And actual hard men who actually would end up in jail don't go visiting jails to go like that. What's it like in here? Is it shite? Completely made that up, but I actually believe it, even though I've just made it up. I believe it. Would you look at that? What was this? I like the lighting. It's got a kind of a game looked at character creation. Fuck is this? All right, it's just a picture, and this is that's a watermark, right? I thought it was for an actual fucking event. I've decided to make my character look like Phil Mitchell, but wearing a suit. It's fucking good, isn't it? Unreal Engine, aye. Turn it, rotating the character. Love that light just bouncing off the side of the head there. That. Wonder what made them laugh. Or smile. Alright. That's great. That's great, Steve. Now, can you take your willy out? Which ain't going to laugh, mate. Must have been something like that. There's no way he'd smile like that, just be going, you know, just saying something kind of normal. Like, oh, you must be glad to it. Must be looking forward to when this is finished. Bet this is hurting your jaw, doing this. Oh, you never see Phil wearing a suit like that? No, that wouldn't make a person, that wouldn't make him smile like that. Probably be something like this. That's great. That's great, Steve. Right, just a few more. Got to get back up the road. This guy doing the house up. He's an absolute fucking cunt. He's a fucking prick cunt. That's it. Bang, 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 bang. Would you make a... what's his name again? Would you make a Ross Kemp doing the stupid fucking... the jail stuff? Pathetic, isn't it? Yeah, it is a bit. Yeah, it is a bit. Yeah, it is a bit. Can't do his voice. No, you'd have to say something like... aye, something to do with his cock or something. You'd have to get a wee form first, though. Get me sign a wee form. Are you okay with me making off-coloured jokes, if that's what the term is, about like your cock and, you know, just sign something. Just anything to get you sort of smiling, to get a reaction. It's just something a day. So it's wee remarks about, you know, your willy, cock, knob, saying things, sexual innuendos not involving other people. So, so you and the wife, or me and the wife. No, they're just like kind of, God, my knob's killing me, been fucking pulling my wire. Or something like that. I've been wanking too much. You know, something like that. Something that's just about, you know, like that. I'm just trying to figure out what would make him smile like that. If I ask him, maybe I could print this out, Photoshop out the watermark, and take it to him to get signed at some sort of event. And when he's signing it, I said, could you actually remember when that picture was taken, what you were smiling? No, I can't. No, I can't. No, well, you've not even tried. You just went like, I can't. Could you try? Could you? Well, I've got to sign all the other autographs. Is that a mare? No, that's somebody else, like playing him or something. No, that's somebody else. Who is that? Somebody else? That is somebody else, isn't it? That's a young. See, can't see. Aye, completely different eyes. There you go. See. Yes, fucking hard look. He's playing a panto villain. I reject. I'm ready to subscribe. How much money would you like? Subscribe. How much? What is Express and Star Plus? How much? £5.99 per month. Annual subscriptions. You really fucking think some cunt's going to be like £6? Does anybody do that? £6 a fucking month for one newspaper website? And it probably all these other ones, The Sun and The Times and so kind of right wing, a lot of the right wing ones. Sort of the one. I think the Daily Mail does it. There's another one with a paywall, Telegraph, I think. Ryan, thanks for the YouTube membership. I've not seen a panto in years, says Gab on YouTube. Might have to go this Christmas. Pantos are very good. Is there a fucking London one? Wait a minute. Again? Again, it's the same. Oh, look! Look what you can do with Flash. Everybody, you ready? You looking at this? Aye. Nice Flash site. Watch. Right click. It's HTML. Wow. What? But the particles, how do they... But how... But how is that running? It looked like crashing the... Fucking Catherine Tate. This is the same as last year, I think. Catherine Tate. Gillian Clary. Paul Zerdin, I'll look him up. Is that the it's the ventriloquist guy. Oh no, I was thinking about another guy. Fucking yes. And Nigel fucking Havers. Oh my word. Same as last year. John Culshaw, impressionist. Look at this. On the one fucking night. The one panel. Emily Lane. Amanik Malako. Emily... What was that name again? Lane. I don't think she's a big name or it like that. I think Amanik Malako. I don't know. Maybe not a big name or it like that. Because in Rob Madge, who are you? I think they're like stage folk, and you'll only really see them right now in that. These are the telly folk. Because, you know, like in Sleeping Beauty, in any pantos, the people who are like the main characters are only like the stars. Like Sleeping Beauty will not be the star. Peter Pan, whoever the fuck plays Peter Pan or whatever, only the big shots. It's the people at the side. Was it Sleeping Beauty? What else is there? Like, no Snow White. What was the one we went to see? Cinderella. Cinderella and the fucking prince. You don't know who they are. Never. They're always quite, they're never asked to do anything funny. They're just like nothing. They're just sort of going, oh, this shoe could fit. That's it. It's all the people at the side that are the funny ones and all the rest of it. How fucking much? How much? Evening. December. Friday. Oh fuck. Oh right, I see. Right. The 23rd, Tuesday the 23rd. So you're not doing there for Christmas Eve. Oh wait a minute, you're coming back on Christmas Eve though. Right. The last Saturday before Christmas. Limited tickets by looks at. Right. Right down there. 185 quid. Wait a minute. 250. 250 a pop. 225. Right down there. You went back here? 110. You want the Royal Circle? What is that? Is that upper level? Spots are didn't think so giving me 5 memberships on YouTube. A Party Goblin, Sarah Genesis thinks subs. This is the stream I love. Craig thinks a sub. I've never eaten a Snickers upside down to feel the veins on my tongue, but that's a very good idea. Hope you're doing well. Flugboy, Jam, Cherry, thanks for subs. Remember, I did read something somewhere that chocolate digestives were meant to be eaten upside down so the chocolate touches your tongue first. 225 up here. 250 for up there. Is there like a map thing? Is there a view? What is it again? London Palladium. London Palladium 360 view. .360 view, please. Wait a minute. Could I have done that? If I click on that. Ah, right. It's all built in. It's all built in. So this here, see that 1, 2, 3, 4. So see like one of these seats here, 250 quid. That there is where the orchestra is, I believe. So, and this here though, 250 quid as well, up here. Then you go up there. Right. And then, right, no. We can't afford that. 39.50. Oh Jesus. Fucking them there, you're like. London Palladium? Wait a second. London Palladium. Longthorn. Fucking yes. Take your time. Load, that's it. Load in properly. Let's not rush it.
It is the morning of my life.
So I'm taking us all there. That right there. Wait. That could be like... get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, what's happened? Right. So this will be filmed for up in the box. Can we get a box? No. Right. Closest I can get to that is here, maybe. No, it's too far to there. Not bad. Not bad. Maybe a bit further back. No, don't do that. Aye. But I don't want to be up here. I want to be where he winks at the audience with the other clip. Take your fucking...
He really is an immense talent. He's paying... At its rest, you will find me at the time I love the best building.
Wait a minute. That there. I want to be in that seat. Right.
It is the morning of my life.
There's another wink. Hold on.
This is the dawning of my life.
And there. There it is again. Roughly the same. Wee bit to the left. Probably not the front row.
It is the morning of my
Right. And that's the fucking seats there. They're reserved for Longthorn fans like myself. So, fucking... we go 1, 2, yeah, I've got to be a wee bit to the side. But there, maybe. Right at the aisle. Bang. Lovely. Yep, that's it. Yeah, this is the one. Jim Bag, thanks for gifting that membership. Thank you very much. Sit there. Look up to them and go like that. Call yourselves Julian Clary fans. 250 quid this cost me, excluding booking fees. Worth it. Alright for some. Oh aye. Wait a minute. Oh, that's alright. Alright for some. What do you mean alright for some? Dan, thanks for the YouTube membership. What do you mean alright for some? 250 quid is affordable. If you're not spending your money on shite. All you need to do is steal it or steal something that can then be sold for that. There you go. So, me. So how much? 250. Let's say I got that ticket. 250. Time left to book. Book now. What's this then? Got to really treat myself here. The Ever After Lounge. VIP entrance. Yes. And red coat. Butler service. Lovely for adults. Half bottle of champagne. I don't drink. I'm a, kind of alky type of thing. So, but I suppose a half bottle couldn't really harm me. And if it needs to be included in that, then... Oh, wait. This is the better one and it's fucking sold out. Is that the best one? It's sold out? They've actually sold out of the best one. So this Ever After Lounge, which is not the... What's the best one? The Spellbound Suite. That should be up the fucking top. VIP entrance, an extra 149 quid. VIP entrance and red coat butler service. Look, so you in front of everybody else when everybody else hasn't got the butler. Look. Fucking yes, they're all having to, like, these fucking, the pros. The great unwashed. Having to find their own way to their seat and get up and go to the fucking, the wee counter. You can sit there like that. Hi, where's my seat there? Aye, thank you very much. And look at them all like that. This my seat here? Aye, thank you. Sit down, thanks. So how's this work? Will you check up me every 10 minutes? I've got to get a wee button to press. I'm comfy. Wait to hear somebody around you going like that. Better get up, plebs, aye. Better get up. Oh, listen, go up and get another drink here when I'm going like that. Oh, here, that reminds me. I fancy another drink as well. How's it going? Just heard you there. I don't need to get up though. I've got my butler. I hope that doesn't make you feel uncomfortable. Just use the app. There Do you want me to order something for you? Could you? I could. Do you want me to? Yes, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. Because then this wouldn't be special anymore. I don't know yous. I'm going to get some popcorn and, you know, a fancy one. You know, it's like a stupid fucking pack of popcorn. It's about that size. It costs about fucking £6. And it's got it's like something and something. It's got two stupid Joe and Seth, artisan fucking popcorn. It's popcorn with some stuff on it. It's nothing. Like, you know, you see, don't just go like that. Look, you have to go like that because it costs so much. Oh, that's really worth it. It's really worth the money. That's really, really, really good. Order some of that. 10 bags of that. A bottle of champagne. Oh my God. That would be fucking brilliant. Sitting there watching Catherine Tate. You know, actually got mixed up. Who was it last year? No, Catherine Tate. It was Jane McDonald. Oh, fucking hell, that would have been brilliant. Sitting there getting fucking sloshed on champagne while watching Julian Clary and the others at a fucking panto. Oh, fucking hell, that'd be amazing. That would be fucking brilliant. See, even just imagining it gives me a good feeling, like I've actually done it. Bullet Fever, thanks for the YouTube membership. Thank you very much. Leslie Suave, thanks for sub. I was the baddie in a local panto years ago and accidentally used the word bugger when ad-libbing. The reaction by the kids in the audience was like the fascio Arthur Atkinson's "Is that a moustache or is it shit?" sketch. I've not seen that, but what everybody got like, oh no. For the Waynes? The reaction for the Waynes? I'd have thought the reaction for the parents. The Waynes would be fucking laughing. Burger wasn't that bad at all when I was wee. Didn't even know what it fucking meant. That's that buggered, or that was a standard word to say on daytime telly. That was nothing. Old Billy Riley, you know, bugger off and all that. Thanks to sub. Do you ever like the Carry On films? I have liked him. I don't know if I've ever watched the whole one begin to end. Bugger is no worse than bloody. It's just that bugger is to shag somebody up the arse. I think that is what it is it no? So if you're around Wayne saying that, or a Wayne is saying it, then you're like, if that is what it, like, if it hasn't developed into a new meaning, if it's just that, you'd be like, what's... I'm not sure if you should be saying that around the Waynes. I mean, I'm only fucking 6. Jesus Christ, what's going on? You know, you may as well go, that's that fucking shagged up with Fanny, that one, isn't it? That fucking... That, the washing machine's not working, it's fucked right up the cunt. You may say that. I don't know, Wayne. I bet it's changed. But it's changed now. Words evolve. Oh, fucking. This is fucking spunked up arse, this one. What is it? The tumble dryer, it's spunked up the arse. So, we can't hang up because it's fucking raining out there. Gab says that's a full sentence. Well, that's my point. I can't remember what I was talking about. Right, where was I? Aye. So, VIP entrance, you get a wee entrance, you know what, that fucking queue with that fucking mob. Red coat butler service. This is for an extra 150 quid on top of your 250 quid almost front seat. That's the most expensive seat you can get, by the way. The front row is the same price. Where is it again? Red coat butler service, reserved table and private suite. Lovely. Bottle of champagne or alternatives. Nope, champagne's fine, thank you. Artisanal. See, Julian Clary, he'll be hitting it with that parter. He'll be hitting it with that parter all night. But there will be Wayne's there, so he's got to do some of the kind of double meaning stuff to even tone that down even further. He'll say like
artisanal.
He'll say artisanal. Or is that how you pronounce it? I'm so, like that. Or the Paris Black. Or the Wayne's like that. What is it? What's the...
Artisanal.
Who's Artie? And why does he win? Right, so what we need to do, kids, is... Artisanal selection board served on arrival with interval ice creams. Yes. Sit there like that. Your transaction has expired. No, it fucking has not. I'm thinking. Why is the fucking... Did one of you grab this? If it's timed out my one, that should be back. Right, $250. Book now. No. I'm going to get in touch with him. I'm going to say, I know you're sold out, right? But you're going to unsold this out. You can tell somebody you've double booked. Sorry about that. But I will pay no $149, $159, an extra £10 in your pocket. Don't tell anybody. Artisanal selection board served on arrival with interval ice cream. So you sit there. You can sit there and go, I'm not getting up. Here comes my ice cream. And then she'll come in, wear red butler coat. And I go, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hi, sorry, can also have another bottle of champagne. I'm sorry, but actually only limited to selling. So no, I'm buying it. I know it's not included in the price. I'm buying it. We're not allowed to sell more. I'm no drunk. Well, it's not that. It's just the policy. Just the policy. What's your policy? With 10 crisp pounds of Clydesdale Bank Scottish legal tender money in your pocket. No? Okay. 20. No? Okay. 50 pounds sterling. Sterling, it says there. 2009. Sterling. That is the currency of this family of fucking nations. Family of nations. Remember the love bomb. Remember the love bomb in the week leading up to the referendum. Remember Trafalgar Square. What's his name? Al Murray. Bob Geldof. Remember the love bomb? Right. Where is it? Crying, thanks for gifting that YouTube membership. You will receive. No? Okay. No? That's fine. Final offer. Oh. Final offer. Thanks for the $5 crying. Limit, are those arms of yours classified as Scottish weapons of mass destruction? What, them? £100 to spend entirely as you please. Who's that? That's Charles Rennie Mackintosh, designer stroke architect. And for some reason he's a big shot or something. Did design these seats and that there and that there. And a bit of this and a bit of that. Charles Wren. See this? What I read, by the way, was see this whole look. This is like a. You might look at that and go, "Oh look, that's for the past. That's for long, long ago." I think that was actually kind of inauthentic for the time. I read something. Like, see this sort of way of dressing and the moustache. It wasn't, it was like, I don't know, you know, like somebody these days. Anachronistic, it wasn't, hipstery. And when was that anyway? Born 1868, Glasgow. Died December 1928, London. Alright, so he fucked off. So he betrayed us. What a betrayal. He designed this. And that there. I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you a question here. Right? Here's a question. I think it's very important to do a bit of, what do you call it? Iconoclasm. Is the social belief in the importance of the destruction of icons and other images or monuments, most frequently for religious or political reason. I think it's important to do a wee bit of that.
Iconoclastic.
Criticising or attacking cherished beliefs or institutions. Very, very important. Red Baron thinks the £2 on YouTube. Seen mullets come back in fashion, yea or nay? Not got much an opinion on it. I remember them first time. I remember when I was about 12, there was a few, it was kind of popular amongst boys and sort of like older guys to have kind of short hair at the top and back and have it permed at the back. You got it permed. I think like Ali McCoy, Strangers player, had it. It had to be all kind of curly. This big fucking big bit of hair at the back, all nice and curly, permed. I've not got an opinion on it really. Anonymous thinks the sub. Moby or Fatboy Slim, and which one would win in a fight or celebrity? Well, Fatboy Slim definitely. Moby's all kind of skinny. Blimey thinks the sub. I like Go by Moby. I never really play it, but I like Go. I like Porcelain by Moby. And I like Every Time You Touch Me, the QFX version of his song Every Time You Touch Me. And I saw a film once of one of his songs was playing. I thought, oh, that sounded alright. I got one of his albums once when I was like late teens. I didn't like it that much. Whereas Fatboy Slim, I've never really liked his stuff that much. It's just not my cup of tea. Like, see, like, right, I get why people would like it. Like, Right Here, Right Now, and Praise You. I do like, the only one of his that I would actually play in the house is, Ryan Sullivan thinks the 199 on YouTube, is Gangster Trippin'. Kind of funny sounding thing. I like that. Other than that, everything's a bit too Rockefeller skank. All that music just sounded to me like advert music. I remember there's people that I worked with, like 1989, had like one or two of his albums. Better Living Through Chemistry and what was the other one? The one that's got the t-shirt, I'm number one, so why try harder? What was that one? Come a Long Way, Baby. That's what that I would hear that again and again. It just sounded like music you would use for something. You would use in a video, use in an advert. But not something I would really like to hear. Particularly because I was into music that I could actually dance to at the time. I wanted it at a certain tempo, certain kind of drums. And I wasn't into that big beat or whatever you called it. Is that what you called it, that kind of music? Aye, that big fucking, don't know, like a, aye. I wasn't into it. Him, like there's pictures of him and things like that, right? Charles Reddy Macintosh, and then, you know, he did this, he designed this, you know, there's all that, there's that, that's the inside that, I think. And he's done like the Willow tea rooms. What's that again, Charlie? Tea room, like that there, right? Now take a look at that. That looks nice. That looks nice. Yep. That looks nice. That looks nice, right? You know, these seats, and I showed you the seats earlier. And there's that on the outside, that's in Sucky Hall Street. It's nice and everything, right? My question to you is this. Considering there was already Art Deco, first appeared in Paris in 1910s, just before World War One. Right. I don't know when he did his stuff, right? Considering you already sort of had this kind of Art Deco sort of geometric, lines, geometric, symmetrical, kind of like that, right? This sort of thing. Nah. Right, considering that was already, look at that. This kind of thing. That's already kind of there. Did Dino die in the 1920s? Just hold on. I'm just trying to analyse this. And then a wee bit of Art Nouveau. A certain kind of flowery bit. It's not quite the same, right? It's different, but just some of the stuff that isn't symmetrical and it's got wee, flowery sort of twirly touches and stuff like that. A wee bit, just some of the wee details and things like that, right? Considering, when was that then? When was that? Popular between 1890 and 1910. And let me just see. Hold on, I'm attempting a takedown here of a Glasgow icon. First appeared in Paris in 1910s, just before, and flourished in the United States and Europe during the 1920s to early 30s, right? So that was a run, right? That was a run, that kind of style of doing things, right? If you look at his stuff, you can kind of see, you can sort of see that kind of look similar to that, right? Right? Would you agree? It has a uniqueness still. Wait a minute. Like, that looks nice and everything, right? My question to you is this. Ryan, thanks for the $4.99 on YouTube. I'm going to Glastonbury and seeing Future Islands on Sunday. Any chance of seeing you at Worthy Farm at their park stage 2? I've never been to Glastonbury. I've thought about going. But the fact is, I don't really like anything enough. See if I was 25. Aye, but too much a pain in the arse. Cannot be fucked with a train or a flight or a bus or camping or no camping or glamping. Some company went fucking bust. Some glamping company went bust and everybody lost their fucking money. Like, it's like 10 grand you had to fucking pay. And all these people that paid 10 grand lost the money, lost. For this Glastonbury coming up. To see who. I'd go to see Future Islands, right? I go, there's Future Islands. I don't think seeing them at Glastonbury would be as good as seeing them at the ABC that I saw them at, which is kind of closer. And the Kelvin Grove bandstand. That's nice and intimate. It's really nice and close, right up close and kind of personal type of thing. Even though it fits about, 1,000 people, it's got on there. It's got a kind of, amphitheatre sort of way. It's dead close. That would be too far away And I don't think you would get the full feeling. And everybody else, it would be like, what? Who else? Hold on, give us a second. Glastonbury lineup. Is it like the 1975? I reject. 1975. I'd go and see them for a bit. Biffy Clyro. No, don't tell them. They're Scottish, aren't they? Oswald, Dangerous, thanks to subs. Thank you very much. A Life Without Lemmy sub. It's A Life Without Lemmy. Well said. Don't tell them. Alanis Morissette might drift by and go, oh look, there's Alanis Morissette. No, I don't know who they are. Supergrass might drift by. Neil Young might drift by to go, there's Neil Young, who I'm not interested in. May as well though. Ray, don't know who. Do I know who? I think I might know. No, anyway, Patchwork, no. John Fogerty, Creedence Clearwater Revival guy. I'd pop by there and maybe go, let's see if he's going to sing Proud Mary. Rolling! Or Bad Moon Rising. Wait for him to do that, then leave. Red Baron thinks the £2 on YouTube. Chat, what do you think of Dead Internet Theory? Asks Red Baron to the chat. 1975 are horrible. I like that kind of 80s thing. Brandy Carlisle. The Script. Kaiser Chiefs. No. Olivia Rodrigo. No. Nile Rodgers and Chic. I like Nile Rodgers. But I don't think I would bother Mars. Because I'd drift by it and go like that. There's Nile Rodgers. There he is. Everybody like that. And I'd kind of do that, I'd sort of tap my foot for a wee bit and then go, right, I think that's me now. Leave there. Rod Stewart. I think I'd go and see. I'd maybe stay for a whole lot of Rod Stewart. And I'm not even like pure into fucking Rod Stewart or anything. Libertines, I'd maybe go and I'm not real into them. I'd go and have a glance at Pete Doherty and go, there he is, look, and then leave. Don't know who they are. Wait a minute. Main stages. Other stage. Busta Rhymes, no. Gracie Abrams. I'd go up and go, I'd just kind of go down to the front and go, when you're doing the That's So Cool, roughly, in your set at the end, or what? Franz Ferdinand. I'd pop along, give him a wave, and say, and maybe one of them would go like that. I go like that. And then leave. Wet Leg, no. Fabio and Groove Rider and the Outlook Orchestra, you better not be. No! See, I don't really know much about Fabio and Groove Rider. Is it kind of drum and bass? Drum and bass, kind of garage. I think I've heard them. It's been something on I've looked up and it's been them. Is this one of these ones where they use a fucking orchestra? Is that what they mean by orchestra there? Because it might not be an actual orchestra. I hate that shite. You're like Pete Tong fucking Pete Tong doing like I might be imagining this, but Pete Tong's, classic anthems or dance anthems or something like that. Don't get mixed up with Dave Pearce, but orchestral, and they'd be doing like fucking Insomnia by what are they called? Faithless. Like I fucking hate that stuff. It reminds me of seeing things in the 80s or the 90s where there'd be some program and they would get on, it'd be like a kind of string quartet, but like with a DJ or something, and they go, we're trying to bring classical music up to date into the 20th century. And it would be like, what would it fucking be? It would just be like, that's groovy. That's fucking groovy. I just think, leave it. Leave it. Charlie XCX, probably going to see her for a bit. Deftones not, Ezra not, I'm on the Sniffers not. I've kind of seen them. Glanced at them and I've thought, oh, look, they're a bit wild. I'm dead cynical. I'm really, really cynical. I kind of almost don't think anybody's real. But I know that I'm wrong. I've seen them, they're a bit kind of, what is it, kind of Australian, isn't it? It's a woman singing, bit kind of mental and all that. Maybe they're all kind of like a drink and taking stuff and all the rest of it. I'm on the Sniffers and well, a bit wild, but punk to order shite. Aye, that kind of like they've seen that. This is maybe the same for everybody. This is what I mean about being cynical. They've seen something that they like on the telly when they were younger. For they grew up watching certain performances on the telly like anybody, or that they're more da fucking player. I don't quite know what age they are, right? And went, that's inspiring, I want to be that. And then they do it. But there's something about, see if it's been done before by somebody, and then it just feels like a fucking copy. But it's not like the people who were originally like mad kind of rockers or something like that. I don't know, fucking who. Iggy Pop or somebody like that. There was nothing like it before. There's been people that have been all kind of mental for centuries and everything, I'm sure. But it just feels kind of second hand. But I know that I'm talking shite because there's people who are genuine. They want to start a band and they want to have a laugh and they want to jump about. And they actually like all that music. It's maybe because I don't like rock music that much at all, really. So I don't know why people would be really fucking into it. Weezer, don't think so. Them, don't know who they are. Prodigy, I would drift by. Just to get a glance. Nobody else here. Is there anybody that would go, yes? On Vogue. Full, same lineup. Who was the one who was the lead singer? I think she sang. I recognise her, I think. Who was the one that sang? I think she was the one. I'm not sure. Did she sing? I look different. Recognise her. Recognise her. Who was the one that sang? Hold on. Hold on. On Vogue. I didn't. I was up a wee bit late last night, so I can't even remember the name. Fucking On Vogue. Her there. She sang. Hold on. Do you know On Vogue? See, I'm looking at her there. I'm like, is that... That doesn't look like her. Her. I'd go and see them. Is that her? I think it is. Is that her on the right? I'd go and see them. I'd go and see them. Oh, I just spotted somebody. Nobody else. Nobody there. I go and see Kneecap just because I don't know what about Kneecap other than that stuff. Go to Kneecap to see if anything happens. See if anything gets said. Brian Jonestown Massacre. I'd just after watching that fucking Dig documentary, so I'd go there to see if there's a fight. Anybody else? Probably nothing new. Lola Young, is that Messy? Maybe we'll see her. Shed 7, have a wee glance. Who would I really fucking like? I want to see beginning to end. Let's speed this up. Beginning to end. There's certain people like Scissor Sisters and all that I would maybe want to glance at. Beginning to end. I don't think I would bother with anybody there. Beginning to end. Nobody there. Beginning to end. Anybody here? Beginning to end. Gary Newman. I don't think so. I'd see one or two of his things, and then the rest it's all like that. What do you call it? Kind of industrial. People who love 9 Inch Nails. I listened to his whole fucking autobiography. I listened to the whole lot of it, and I liked it. People. I've seen people like saying on Blue Sky, "Oh, 9 Inch Nails were fucking brilliant." I'm going to try and listen to them again. I've listened to a bit of 9 Inch Nails, and I'm like, I guess this isn't my cup of tea. But I know that a lot of people say a lot of good things about him. But I can't quite really get into certain things. No beginning. It need the beginning to end. Just begin to end. No. I recognise a few. Sophie B. Hawkins, I remember she had 1 or 2 songs. And there's the Bluebells, I just got to show up for a Scottish band there. Anybody, I want to see somebody that makes me go like that. Oh! I think On Vogue. I think, who's the only one I would go like that? I'm here for the whole thing. Nobody there. Nobody there. Nobody there. Left field. Nobody there. I mean, begin to end. There's some that I might glance at, pop in, watch for a bit. I mean, beginning to end. No. Or is this like music, DJ and that type of thing? Yeah. Call. There'll be something here. There'll be something. Errol Alkin. I really liked Errol Alkin at Tea in the Park years ago. That was like, when was that? Fucking 16, 17 years ago. DJ though, but no begin to end. Not at this age. Anybody else? Anybody else? This all dance stuff. You got to remember, I'm 50 now. So as much as I've seen like Richie Houghton, Plastic Man at the Archies, Dex Effects and 909. I'm 50 now. And I quite simply would not be taking Eckies anymore. I've had it. Well, all that. So I've got to go and see something that I actually genuinely... Even the Orb, I wouldn't bother with. Even the fucking Orb. That's Fatboy Slim. Begin to end. I'm just looking for beginning to end. Nothing there. Nothing there. I don't think there's anything for me. There's nothing. Nothing for me. And then it's all kind of like other stuff, isn't it? There's nothing. There's nothing. Nothing for me. So in conclusion, who are the beginning to end, who would I watch beginning to end? There's bands that I would like to see here, acts that I would like to glance at, but beginning to end. I'm very, very surprised to find that I would watch Rod Stewart begin to end. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. I never go like that. I'm going to put on, but hey, BJ, don't leave me. I don't want to hear that. And I never play that. It's not like, oh, I stick on, Alexa, play Baby Jane by Rod Stewart. I just want to see him doing that. And Do You Think I'm Sexy? All that. And always, what is that, American Songbook stuff? Kind of nothing. The whole lot. I've got goodwill towards him. Nobody there, and I think the only other one was On Vogue. That's it. I know. Insanely good fun live. Aye, that is so. Don't remember you. I know you. Don't remember you. On Vogue live 2024. A medley. Did I just see 3 of them? Wait a minute. Is that what's going on here? Is it just the 3 of them now? Oh, it's even to do all that. Never gonna get it. Can I break it into change jazz chords? No. I'd go to see them. This music from my generation. Okay. Anyway, so getting back to this cunt. Spots all the way down, thanks to the 5 on YouTube. Can you ban Ice Chain, pretty please? No, we're not having that. Are people getting grassed in for something? Is that a laugh? You just having a wee joke? That audio was garbage. No way you could pay for that. That wasn't Glastonbury. And that was recorded on a phone. You can't quite pick up. It's probably auto fucking volume with the phone. You've got to remember everything's kind of shite anyway. You know, I don't get your hopes up with anything being good. Nothing's that good. Nothing. Yorkshire thinks the sub. Aye, so my question was a million years ago. So there's these sort of sketches and that kind of thing. My question to you is this, and I like to do this sometimes with various things. You think about somebody, something that somebody's made, or somebody who's talented or something like that, in some sort of way. And you ask yourself, could I do this? Now look at that there, or that there, right? My question is this. Let's say you're a designer, stroke, architect, or whatever, and you're living during a time when, look at all this stuff. Oh, it came for this, that's right. You're living during a time when this style was all in. This is the popular style of the time. Now you might go like that, but that's not the same as what he did. Kind of geometric squares, circles, and all these sorts of things. Arcs and symmetry and all that, right? Shapes. I know everything's got a fucking shape. But you know what I mean, right? That's all about, right? I'm going to be coming back to this, by the way. Do you not think you'd be able to knock this up, no bother? Like if somebody sat you down and said, take a look at all this stuff, this Art Deco stuff, right? This kind of style, you know, maybe a wee kind of flower and it's sort of geometric and it's made up of dead simple kind of shapes and like squares, rectangles, maybe they get sort of bigger and then bigger and bigger and things like that, right? So it's not like everybody else around you. It's not like you're not that cunt. Adam, thanks for the gift membership on YouTube. It's not like you're that cunt. Is it Matisse or... Is it him that I'm thinking of? Or no, who's the one who did it's like some fucking lines and like filled in squares? Who is it? Mondrian. Right. Dutch painter. Born 1872, died 1944. Right. 1930. No, that it's fucking amazing or something. But like 1930, let's say, and you go, there's my painting. There you go, that's it. I look like that. There you go, there you go. Which I think was, in fact, would it have been different for the fucking time? I don't know. A bit different for the time, maybe, right? Every cunt is doing this sort of stuff, right? And then you design something like that, right? It's not too far off what's being done. Right? You're not really fucking breaking the mold. LazyGit says, what you talking about? If you can't follow what I'm saying, just be nice and quiet. Am I right, everybody? I'm talking about what I'm talking about. Now imagine somebody said to you, I mean you right now, right? Somebody goes like that to you, let's say you've got a basic ability to draw things, right? Maybe a bit better than what you currently are, right? And somebody says, I say to you, take a look at this Art Deco style. Look at the Chrysler building, or whatever it's called, the Chrysler building, and all these other thingamabobs, and what's her name? Who was that socialite one that did all the kind of paintings are like other socialite looking folk? What was her name? Demika, the Lempicka, Tamara. Aye. Polish painter, her, right? Born 1890, right? She came a bit later though, right? This whole thing. That came later, so just imagine I haven't even fucking said that. Right, and I says, right, you've got to make a seat. Keeping in mind the Art Deco style that's gone about, make a seat. Do you not think, really, if you sat down and tried some things, or various people just sat down, that you know, you might make something like that? Absolutely not. Do you not think... I've got a point, by the way, and I know you could say, let me see that seat there that somebody designed where it's just simply, you lie back and it's just simply like a kind of thing like that. Dead simple. It's that simplicity that is the sign of a good designer and artist and all that. It's not just anybody could do that. Line, that, fill that bit in red, fill that bit in green. I did that in primary school. I did that in nursery. What I mean is, I look at some of this stuff and if somebody did that, if somebody that I knew when I sort of designed this, but that's really fucking good, that. Have you always been able to draw like that? That's really good. I think I'm already starting to convince myself, actually. That's really good. I might actually be starting to convince myself. You're missing tons of context, says Alls. I bet you any money, Alls, if we sat down, or if I took the time to talk to you right now, you'd be wrong, and I'm not missing any context whatsoever. Alls, could you tell me briefly what context I'm missing? Dog Eater comes out with a death threat, fucking punch you up the context. All says nah. It's no far off. My point is, in a nutshell, it's no far off the stuff of the day. I like it in a way. I like the look of that, right? I like it. Did that actually get made? Is that the thing that got made that you had to draw on? I like it. It's kind of more like a work of art than practical. But, they say it's the day of fucking back in. His stuff is pre-Art Deco, says Ramp Hands. His stuff is pre-Art Deco. Ramp Hands. Is that right? Let's do this and then we move on, right? Because that's got a kind of Art Nouveau sort of curly, flowery, slight white, that there's a wee, these kind of lines that go where each other and all that. I don't know a whole lot about all this fucking stuff, by the way. Hope I don't sound like I know what I'm fucking talking about, because I don't. Right, so you're saying that his stuff predates Art Deco. All right. Okay, we'll click on this. There we go. Okay. Willow tea rooms that he designed. Open for business October 1903. Right. There's the front of it, 1903. All right. Now, I don't know if you would call that Art Deco. Let me search for the word deco. That's decor. Decorative. Decoration. I don't know. It's something. But the fact is, I have locked in with my criticism of him. I mean, there's other Art Deco style, and he's probably just sort of copied that, and he's all right. I'm going to make a seat like that. So I've locked in. I need to stick. I can't move the goalposts. Am I right? In fairness, everybody. I can't move the goalposts. That's me just getting a message for somebody saying you should end the stream like there's a technical problem. Right? Slight, you could say slight. Joffamo, who's an illustrator, by the way, and knows about stuff like this, more influenced by Japanese architecture of the time, to be honest. So Joffamo has launched a blistering attack. This is somebody who knows his stuff. So you could take that away. A blistering attack, right? Damned and blasted. Joffamo blasts Charles Rennie Mackintosh. Oh, matron. Right. So his work was influential on European design movements such as Art Nouveau and whatever that is. Is it Art Nouveau? Right, we've got a year for this. Have we got a year? Oh. Alright, maybe no. Do we have a year? The first Art Nouveau houses appeared in Brussels in the 1890s, and then this and then that. That's Nouveau though, I was saying Art Deco. I'll fix that. A style of visual arts, architecture and product design that first appeared in Paris in the 1910s. After his stuff. So as usual, I'll tell you what's happened here. As usual, right? As usual. All right? As usual. As usual. Scotland gave something to the world and got no credit for it. No credit at all. You got people. Remember, we used to play Grand Theft Auto 4. I'd be in the voice chat. Maybe in Grand Theft Auto 5 as well. Some people would remark at my Scottishness, slag off Scotland. I remember saying something like, fucking Scotland that made this fucking game you're playing. Well, no, strictly. And they were like that. No, it wasn't. It's, Grand Theft Auto was created in Scotland. No, it wasn't. What's happened here, everybody, is that I have absorbed the anti-Scottish campaign, global campaign. Do you know what's happened? What was I talking about the other day? Yesterday. What did I mention? A Scottish woman appears in Final Destination Bloodlines, says one wee line. That's funny, she's Scottish. Wonder why that is. No, you don't hear that a lot. And then later on she picks up this wee fucking coin, this wee 1 cent coin, and puts it in her purse all happy, and she's got something to do with the story a wee bit later. She's completely nothing other than that. If it's not the accent getting ridiculed in these films, it's this kind of miserly or penny pinching or cheapskate or, I found 1 cent, I'm keeping that. To the extent that I'm seeing this guy who was ahead of his time by fucking, I was ready to say light years, but that's the distance. Ahead by light years. I don't mean time, I mean distance. I mean by 100 miles. And influenced these styles, I'd say. And I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I'm just going like that. As if anybody from Glasgow, anybody from Scotland would ever make anything of any fucking use, any influence or anything that would inspire anybody else or anything like that. Nothing good. We fucking invented this whole fucking planet. Everything in it comes from this place. Anything good. And somebody could go, well, was there even people in Scotland like at fucking 8000 BC when they came up with some mathematical something? We would have if there was somebody there. If there were Scottish people in whatever is now called, well, this place now called Scotland, if there was, we would have done it before any cunt else. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Oh, it's a mystical property tied to the land itself. I don't know what it is. I think we need the English to make us great. We need the comparison to the English for us to raise our game. I think that's what it is. We need to be kind of next door to a bigger, more populated, more advanced neighbour. So that we try to impress them all the time and be better than them. I have absorbed, I suffer from internalized Scot phobia. I was wrong about this, and I've got two people to blame. The English and the rest of the world. The Eternal thinks it's up. Will there ever be a return of the improv? Maybe one day. You built stuff for the English because we were forced. It's not we anyway. I'm not the cunts that came before. I'm me. I'm responsible for me. And even then, I'm not responsible for who I was half an hour ago. Half an hour ago, I was getting tore into fucking Charles Rennie Mackintosh. I'm not that man anymore. I would love to apologise for what I've said. I would love to. But it'd be hollow. Because that guy doesn't exist anymore. You may as well be asking the guy across the road to apologise for what I've said. The guy across the road's probably got more in common with who I used to be, actually, than who I am now. So you know what? Go and ask the guy across the road to apologise for what I've said. Am I right, everybody? Am I right? Never again. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get myself to the Willow Tea Rooms, Glasgow. I was there a few years ago, actually. I liked it. When they say I was absolutely fucking blown away. I prefer other wee kind of tea room place. I love Cranberries. Not been for fucking ages though. Love it in there. I think it's because I kind of felt, what did I get? I think I just got a fucking soup. It was something shite. I think when I was like pure trying to lose weight, and I think I was maybe on antidepressants at the time as well. So it was like soup but nae bread. You know, just kind of shite living. I need to go and get the full fucking cream tea sort of thing. Scones, cream, jam, the lot. Plus, it isn't that formal. You kind of look at it and think it's going to be all kind of, just having this all kind of quiet, thank you. Aye, thank you. Yes, it's really nice, isn't it? Yes. It's no. It's just a normal wee fucking, like a kind of cafe. Now back to this. £100. I'd say to her to bring me another bottle of champagne. And she would go, okay. She would bring me the champagne. I would open it. And I would say, £100 back now, please. And she would say, you gave me that. Yes, but I'm going to grass you in to your bosses that you took a bribe and broke the rules. Money back now. But give me the champagne back. Nah. I've paid for it. Plus it's open now. And I've licked the top here. In fact, spat in it as well. But the main thing is, even if I hadn't done all that, I've paid for it. And I'm blackmailing you. Give me the money back. Why are you being like this? Because I know that you hate us anyway. I may as well be a fucking cunt, because I know you think I'm anyway, because I'm Scotch. I may as well. No, I wouldn't say it. That wouldn't happen. That wouldn't happen. I'd say, hi there, I'm Scottish, I'm an alcoholic. Could I have another bottle of champagne? It's a cultural thing, you see. We need to keep drinking or we get unhappy. I will report you for cultural insensitivity. What do you think of when you think of Scottish people? What are the stereotypes? Miserly. I'm miserly. And alcoholic. I'm an alcoholic. Right? I need this part of who we are. What are we if we know that? What are we if we are not that? Right, so would you agree that's part of my cultural identity? Right, and you're going to deprive me of that? You really want me? I'm not on the Exit Everything app right now. I'm off it. I'm on Blue Sky. But I can jump back to that and make a big deal about this. I might get my phone out right now and make a video. Right, so... Oh shit, it's expired again. Am I ever going to get around to reading this? So, the seat's back, everybody. So, click on that. For the panto of the fucking decade. Catherine Tate. Julian Clary. Nigel Havers. Who else was it? John Culshaw. The impressionist. That ventriloquist fucking guy. The lot. 250 quid. Thank you. And for 149 quid extra, I'm going to get the Spellbound Suite, which is VIP entrance and red coat butler. That'll be me. That'll be me, but I'll be gone myself. So that person I'm turning around to, I'm just looking at somebody, a stranger to go like that. I've got this and you haven't. Look what I've got. Are you happy for me? Look, I just be smiling like that. Are you happy for me? You're not. Reserved table in private suite. Yes, please. Bottle of champagne or alternatives. Champagne, please. Artisanal selection board served on arrival with interval ice cream brought to you by this person, I hope. Souvenir brochure that I will read. Bottled water. Wow. For kids, it's just me. Souvenir sip cup. Soft. There we go. I want that. Soft drink, slush, crisps or confectionery, ice cream and souvenir brochure. I am getting that. I take it. I get that. I know it's sold out. I'll be able to get in touch with them and get it unsold out. 149 per person. Okie dokie. Please drink responsibly. Oh, thank you. Alright. We can only serve your alcoholic drinks at the interval. What? Fucking what? Due to Westminster licensing laws. You're going to get that in France. You could drink 9 a.m. as a policeman. Get him to put it on your ice cream. Ah, you could inject it like that Chewing the Fat sketch. Where the alky is caught drinking in his office, so he injects his injects all these oranges with vodka, and he's like that in work eating the oranges with his big red nose. Tons of fucking orange peels everywhere. They were the days, weren't they? You couldn't do that now, of course. Hamster, J. Lee thinks of subs. Arse is Boggin thinks of the bits. Macintosh designed chairs. You built an empire. Number 1 jock. Thank you very much. Global like Burns, like Rabbi Burns. Mr. Real thinks of sub. Everybody's having a fabulous Tuesday. Thank you very much. All right, so realistically, I can't get that. This is all I can afford. I mean, that's sold out. VIP entrance, Red Coat Butler, VIP lounge, reserved table at private suite. So that's kind of like, I don't know why that's different between VIP lounge access. Half bottle of champagne. That's fine. That's easy to fucking hide in your pocket, isn't it? You know, to sneak in so you can just go like that while the fucking show's on. Or like that. No, Dexter, thanks for gifting these subs. Red Baron says, have you ever had codeine? I had to stop taking it for any pain because the amount of happiness and complete it made me feel was kind of scary. I had cocodamol, which has got codeine in it. I had that for something. It was like the type you can only get a prescription for. And it felt good. It felt relaxing and warm. And then I started thinking about, I quite fancy just taking this recreationally for the rest of my life, and I don't give a fuck about what it does to my organs. Then I went to a physio. And they said the reason why your back's sore is because you need to do these exercises. You're not, your muscles just all kind of went lazy, really. And I did the exercises, and it fucking helped. It's all this sitting about that just does it. I did the exercises, and it actually helped. And then once I knew that that's what was wrong with me, I stopped doing exercises and came off the painkillers. Because I just thought, now I know what it is, and I can't be fucked doing exercises. I'm happy just with the pain. I would rather have the pain than having to do stupid fucking exercises. The Tattinger Lounge. Access to the Cathay Lounge. Exclusive for Cathay members. And what's that then? The fuck is that? Imagine it's just her. You sit down and he shuts the door behind you. Is it just is anybody else coming in? No. This is yours. And then she just kind of stands there. You're looking at you, but she's trying to be attentive. You're like that. No, nothing. No. Just I happened to just look at you. So how long you been doing this for? Sorry? How long have you been doing this job for? What, like, what time did I start today, or what? No, like a few months ago, or? Oh, right. I'll be doing this for about a year. Right. Is it good? Do you like it? Yeah, it's good. It's good. Can't complain. Just sit around and do this. Where's the toilet? Just go to the toilet. Just stay in there until it's time to come back. Pouring the drink, looking at you like that, without saying anything. Like Smile, like the film Smile. Are you going to kill me? People walk past. Wee bit of dust falling. It's only the fact there's a fucking fly moving. There's like a wee fly or something that reminds you this is not a picture you're looking at. This is real life. And the fact that's filling up. Brilliant. A great night. A great night out. Alright, so lastly, so that seat is booked. Let's pop that on. 250 quid, get that booked. Add on the lounge thing. The kind of cheaper hot bottle of champagne. Plonk that on, 75 quid. Okay, continue. Secure my booking. Your tickets are currently non-refundable. Protect your order from the unexpected for just £33.60. For example, accidental injury or illness, including COVID-19. Right. Aye, let's get that protected then. Stay in touch. By ticking this box, I confirm that I've read it. Aye. Don't miss out. Tick here if you'd like to receive emails and SMS. Yes, please. Tick here to receive emails from partners. Aye, yep, thank you. So how much is this? How much is total of £362.60? What is that, the lot? Is there no... I mean, this is the payment. No hidden costs. How much is that Avia? You know how she goes out onto the balcony outside the theatre and sings to passers-by for Don't Cry for Me, Argentina. How long she did it? Fuck's sake, she did it. She did it every fucking... Is she doing that? Is she going to be there? Let's say I go on the Friday night. No, no, no. Is this the one? She better be there. Oh, look. Oh, that's Sleeping Beauty. Evita. There's Evita. Right. July, let's say July the 10th. Friday night. No, what's Saturday night. That there. Right, good. Turn 15 quid. There we are. Add to basket. Now, hopefully she's there. 554 quid on. That's good. And I will go in. I will fucking go in. Look at that, look. At the panto. Fucking brilliant. Fucking magic. Fucking yes. He's written the books Memoirs, A Young Man's Passage and The Lick of Love. Catherine Tate. Funny guy. Will he do impressions? Because he does impressions. Will he do some impressions when he does that? George Bush at anywhere. Aye, like Tony Blair. Oh, Tony Blair. Bit out of... Yeah, it works anymore. Like, does Trump and it's not that good. Frank Spencer, that'd be fucking brilliant. Oh, bitty. Oh, the wins like that. What was I going to do? Who are the creatives? Good, we've got Durant in this. Good. Durant's in. Cracknell's in as well. Peplo. I don't go to see any of these things unless Peplo is on the sound. I'm going to go all the way down to buy these tickets. I'm going to go straight up to the Palladium itself. I'm going to say hi. I'm about to buy a ticket, like the best there is, but first. Have you got Matt Peplo on this? On sound design? He's a guy that does the sound design. Could you check for me? Sure. Is this someone you're meeting today or no? I'm buying a ticket for the show. Oh, there he is there. Right, good. Aye, that's him. That's him. That's him there. No, like the wee leaflet. That's him. Yep. Right, good. One ticket. One ticket, please. Right down the front. You'll visit. Getting there. I'm going to walk. I'm going to fucking walk. Want to walk? Fuck it. Where's that? Buchanan Galleries? Or at Buchanan bus station for some reason. I'm going to walk all the fucking way. How long is the walk? 144 hours? I don't know what that means. Plain English, please. 144 hours. I mean, what's that? That's if I don't sleep. So if I walk for 12 hours a day, like I start walking at 9 in the morning, and I do not stop walking, no for dinner, no for lunch, no for a pish, a shite or anything, till 9 o'clock that night. Then I'll get there in about 10, like 12 days or something, couple of weeks. No bad. So I can have my breakfast, have a big breakfast. What are we doing? There we go. Pass into enemy, behind the enemy lines here. Where is it? Right there. Behind enemy lines there. So got to really be fucking careful from that point on. Try and convince them that because I'm Scottish, I'm hard. I'm mental. That'll get me some distance. Down there. Pass through Manchester. Birmingham, past that, Northampton, and then finally walking into Greater London, and a bit. What is that? What is that big long thing? What's that there? Is it just a fucking motorway? Look at that big long straight road. It just goes all the way in, all the way out here. What is that? Okay, fucking. Look at that. The A5. Walk that. By that point, news would have got out because I'm in England and I'll be getting fucking pelted with rotten fucking fruit, you know, William Wallace style, spat on. Just keep your head fucking forward. Just keep looking straight ahead. Don't give him a fucking reaction. Spat on. They'll try and let Lord Nutter will run out, try and fucking hang draw and quarter me. Just keep your chin up, keep walking forward. Occasionally might look to the side, there'll be a wee guy, wee boy, wee 5-year-old, wearing a kilt, tam o' shanter hat, wee Scottish boy who's recently had to move down south, looking to me, and I just go like that, just keep your chin up, wee man. Don't give him a reaction. Just keep your chin up. Just keep looking forward, keep your chin up. Don't give him a reaction. Just remember that we invented the telly, alright? It wasn't what then became the kind of CR telly. It was a kind of thing that was like a telly. It was shite, really. The actual telly back then came from, I think, an Italian guy. But it doesn't really matter. That doesn't matter. None of it matters. Just keep your fucking chin up and keep walking ahead. Don't give him a reaction, wee bar, and then you find out it's actually a wee English boy that's getting dressed up for Halloween as a Scotsman. Mummy, what's he saying? Oh, that's an actual Scottish man, a real one. Oh, I don't want to be like him. Take this off me. But Mummy, he's smelly and ugly. Said that, it's not his fault, he's Scottish. And here, all the way up here. What is this, Oxford Street? All the way. All the way, fucking punching. A lot of them be punching fuck at me by this point. Punching absolute fuck at me. I'll just think, William Braveheart, as he was led down this very fucking road. Just keep your fucking chin up. William of Braveheart. Mel Braveheart, as he was dragged by the boys, kicking and screaming down here. Keep going. You're nearly there. Go. Angus, look. As in Aberdeen Angus. Home away from home. Walk down here. Walk down here. Nearly there. Look at him, he's all confused. Look at him, ha ha ha. He's all confused. There we fucking go. And in I go. For my front row seat. To see Catherine Tate, Julian Clary, Nigel Havers, John Coleshaw, the ventriloquist guy, and then the other ones. 250 quid. Then some drinks. I'm not going to bother going for the VIP thing. Get some drinks, get the popcorn, sit there in my cell. Wait for somebody to look at me. Go, I'm here in my fucking cell. Show for me. Sit there like Robert De Niro in Cape Fear, laughing my head off. And then I'll walk all the way back up. Backwards. The way that I came. Backwards. Because you don't want to turn your fucking back on that lot. Hamster, Jaylee, no Dexter, thanks again, thanks for gift subs. Grace Hopper, thanks to the 5 on YouTube. They called me the Govan Piss Can. Thank you very much. Well, everybody. Oh, that's me. I've now streamed for 4 hours. I was a bit late. That's me streaming for the designated 4 hours. Can you believe how time flies? Just been talking absolute fucking shite. What have I talked about? That panto, is that it? The panto, and then thinking about getting her money to go and get me another bottle of champagne, Clydesdale banknote, Charles Rennie Mackintosh, and then that. Is that it? Dino at the start. Couple of audits, aye. That's right. Girl sniffing her ass. I scratch and sniff. And what else? Ross Kemp. That was about it, wasn't it? 4 fucking hours of that. Barley. Why is he forgetting about Barley? That's the thing about Barley, you forget. That's the thing. People go like that, Barley? Who cares about barley? You go to fucking drink your pint, there's nothing in it. Well, there's water. You just drink a pint of fucking water, because that's all you're left with. Was it barley? Oi, what's happened to my pint? You said you didn't care about barley. You mean? I'm going to leave. And then they leave, and then... It's like that advert about... like, oh, I'm not interested in politics. And then, oh, look at the price of this pint. Politics. Oh, my God. Holes in this road here. And that's politics too. What was that? What was that? Was that a piss take comedy thing or a real thing? Like, can I get involved with politics? No point in searching for that on YouTube. There are a million things. I don't do politics. Advert. Guardian, I reckon. I don't do politics. Advert. Oh, is this it? 2004?
Parliament is wrong.
I fucking taught him a lesson. The Electoral Commission.
Well, see, the European Parliament is wrong.
I don't do politics. Surely they're not digging it up again.
You don't do politics, remember?
How come we never win anything?
Naughty, naughty. Politics.
£3.50?
Now then.
For crying out loud.
No.
Isn't someone going to do something? Well,
Oi!
Politics affects almost everything. So if you don't do politics, there's not much you do.
Oh, they
what?
don't-
Last orders is... sorry.
For registration and voting details, call 0800 3280 280.
Dan thinks it's £2. 4 hours of pure crap. Keep it up, man. You're on. I will be back here tomorrow morning to do it all again. One of them didn't seem quite right. How come we never win it? And I suppose because, well, you need the funding, the money, and yeah. And at the end, he's just like, sorry. I think they should have made it optimistic at the end, like a character development. At the end, he should have been like, you know what? All right, I do politics. That's the spirit. You're a good man. Yeah, you too. Thank you for teaching me, reminding me. Yeah. Now, what are we talking about? I don't know. Oh, but that's better, isn't it? For all we know, it's maybe best that he doesn't do politics. We don't know. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks to subs, the resubs, the bits, the tips, the memberships, and the super chats. Thank you very much, mods. And I will be back 9:30 AM to 1:30 PM UK time tomorrow for more of the same. Thank you very much for watching. Bye for now. Fucking hell. How long is this? Bye for now.